Important disclaimer and viewer notice. This is an international broadcast intended for a mature audience, 18+. It is designed for global horse racing enthusiasts, particularly those in jurisdictions outside of India. This content may be of special interest to attendees at the live event. Important notice for viewers in India. Please be advised that this content is not intended for your jurisdiction and may conflict with local laws. Please read the following carefully before proceeding. 1. Purpose of this channel: an academic exercise in risk analysis. This live stream is a purely educational and informational broadcast. Our focus is on the academic exploration of handicapping methodologies, statistical data analysis, and the principles of risk assessment. Crucially, our analytical framework does not assess the probability of winning. Instead, our entire focus is on identifying and evaluating the potential for financial loss and the inherent risks associated with each variable. This is an intellectual simulation designed to teach a disciplined, risk-first approach to analyzing the science of horse racing. The live format of this stream is essential to this analytical mission. A spreadsheet alone provides only a static, quantitative snapshot. A complete and rigorous risk assessment requires the inclusion of dynamic, real-time variables. These include qualitative observations from the paddock, the physical condition and behavior of the horses, last-minute changes in weather and ground conditions, and the strategic decisions made by jockeys during the race. Therefore, the use of a live race feed is for the strict purpose of data collection and model validation. It allows us to test our pre-race statistical analysis against the reality of the live event, which is a critical part of the educational process. 2. No betting advice or inducement. A firm policy. This channel does not provide betting tips, financial advice, or picks. The content is not intended to induce, encourage, or promote any form of wagering or participation in online money games, which may be prohibited by your local laws. Any analysis is a theoretical exercise and must not be interpreted as a recommendation to place a bet. 3. Strictly independent, supported by viewers. The host of this channel is fully independent. We have no affiliation, partnership, or financial relationship with any bookmaker, wagering platform, or any other entity in the gaming industry. Our analysis and content are not sponsored or influenced by any outside entity. This channel is made possible through the voluntary support of our viewers via YouTube's official features, Super Chat, etc. All contributions support our educational mission, and our content will always remain free and accessible. 4. Community Code of Conduct. Fostering analytical discussion. We encourage an intelligent discussion focused on the science of racing. Encouraged. Sharing your thoughts and analysis on the race or any horse, focusing on data, strategy, or observed risks. Prohibited. Discussing personal bets, encouraging others to bet, requesting tips, or sharing links to wagering sites. Violation of these rules will result in comment deletion and a potential ban. 5. Viewer responsibility, legal compliance. You, the viewer, are solely responsible for your own actions and for understanding and complying with all laws in your jurisdiction. This channel and its host assume absolutely no liability for any financial losses or legal consequences. By continuing to watch this stream, you acknowledge that you have read, understood, and agree to these terms. You confirm that your purpose for watching is to learn from our methods of live data analysis and the critical study of factors that influence race outcomes.
Good morning. Today is 6th of December 2025 and we're going to be doing some analytics here at Doomben today. Now Doomben is in Queensland and today it's probably the only place where I could find it's reasonable to be and do the analytics. The rest of the tracks I found are not probably worth the time, but this is where we are going to be working today and we'll see what we can do here. The track rating is soft and last time I checked was soft 5. The the track looks like this, and the last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 350 meters. Now, we've got about 10 races here. There are some tricky races. There are some races that are probably a little better than the rest. We'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock or at the gates when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we wait for the results to validate our numbers. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we often highlight those situations, and that's more or less what we try and do. So we'll take a look at what's going on with the first race today here at Doomben. The first one is a 2,000 meter open race. We'll see what's going on. Seven, 3, 6, 9. See, I think the seven is the favorite, but here is the thing. This if we look through the seven is the linear, right? It is probably one of the best hands. It's also one of the highest rated. So yes, seven is good. It is not that seven is bad. It also has the body weight to support this. All that is good, but through the DICR it doesn't match. The three has, you know, the three probably is there, but it is a neutral. Now the question is between these two horses. This probably is a mismatch. We will not talk about two. The two probably is a mismatch, but through the DICR, it's a after this one, this is the one. But we will not talk about that as of now because they are through management, they're like that. Plus, they're not within the odds. Also, it's a drift, and that is a little tricky as a drift. So that's that. Now, so this is the first one. We'll just hope that everything goes okay. But here's the thing. Logically, the 7 is not the one. Okay, the 7 is not the one through the DICR. It might have a very high rating, but that probably is not the one. Plus, it is a 2000 meter. Up till 2000 meters, linears do win. But having said that, it also has to be a kind of a situation where it is a comfortable zone for the horse. Here it is not. This 7 is at 6.5. This is, I mean, the 6 is better. Honestly, the 6 is better than the 7 in many ways. It's a 4-year-old mare. That's the first thing. Secondly, through the DICR, it might have a high rating, but it's a 6-year-old gelding versus a 4-year-old mare. This one is in the borderline. It's gate number 10. Now, how things might play is 10. This is the 2 is very strong through the DICR, but that's like that. I you know, it's a very bad idea with them. Plus, it is like it should have been below 20%. It is at 22. 7-year-old gelding, but if this was not a neutral, honestly, this has the best chance. How things might play is six. That is the last gate, actually. That is the last gate, the widest of all. A 9-year-old. This one is a 6-year-old, which is linear. Now that is that, which is like that. Honestly, that's 1.7. This one is a 10-year-old. So through the DICR, this one is the top horse, okay? The one. Through the DICR, this is the top horse, the number 1. But it is in a very bad state. It's in a very bad state. I don't know what it will do, but that's the top horse here, okay? Through this, 3 definitely is in some form, but if we have to figure this thing out, then what happens? Then, I mean, how should it play? 16. We'll see how it plays, because this is a kind of a thing. I mean, 7 is the favorite, but I have doubts on this 7. I'll tell you why. So the 3 is a 7-year-old gelding with a low pressure, matches the DICR way better than 7 and 6, but it is going to run neutral. It is there in the game. It probably will not win, but it is still there, okay? Out of these 2 horses, 7 and 6, if we look through the DICR, the 6 is way better. This is negative 6.5, 0.5. This is negative 5 and 2. 2 and 3 are probably the same thing. The difference is this is running neutral, this is a drift, and there is a pressure line, there is a bad management, which is bleeding like nobody's business, so we'll stay out of that. And the 8 is bad as in like it is not of the same league as these horses. Then this one is a 9-year-old. This one is definitely a threat. But the best one is here, which is from gate number 7. Okay, so this I don't think is in a position to win today. Whether it is the best or worst, it doesn't matter, but winning probably is difficult. Out of these 2 horses, I think it's a 2000 meter. Generally the linears, they win. The 7 is the, I mean, if we look at it apparently, 7 probably is the right odd, but this also had to justify here, okay, which it didn't. So it's a hope that the 7 will win, because if it actually gets into, if this thing actually gets into class, then both the 3 and the 6 are capable of beating the 7. 3 is a neutral, okay. Neutrals generally don't win, generally. And out of these 2 horses, it has a brilliant management. The body weight is strong, but through the DICR, this one is better, and this one doesn't need this side of the rails because it is going to run drift. So we'll see how it works. The 7 is dicey. The 7 is dicey. It's the first one. I think it's better to just watch the first one to get a feel of the ground. And we'll see how it works. The 7 definitely is dicey. The 7 is the linear. It should win. Okay. Technically the odds are right. But where it gets dicey is here. It should have been a lot more. I mean, this is like this horse is not of this particular class. It is. If we look through the DICR, then this is how it is. The top one is 1, then 3, 2, 4, 5, which is there, then 6, then 7, then 9. So this is where it stands. It stands here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses on top of 7, which are better in class. Okay, this is a linear because of the performance, but the performance has been on a different class altogether. This is the thing, and that 2 is like that. The 2 and the 3, they fits the bill. Okay, the 2 and the 3, they fits the bill, but both of them are some sort of monkey business going on. Here it is a neutral, though it's a low pressure. The other one is like that. So the 7 is dicey. It is the highest rated, but if we look through how things might work, things might work very, very bad. Things might work very bad. 78 here, that is -7. So, nope. Let's see how this works. Douse! That is a killer. That is a killer. Morph is something that I have never raced. I've never raced at Morph, so I'm kind of not very aware of how things work at Morph. We've never had a chance of doing that. And 3-horse races are like that. Dows, if you remember, we've done those races. 3-horse, 4-horse races. We've done those races, and those are dicey as well. I mean, there's a reason why they don't work. There's a reason why they don't work, and people think it is very easy to get into a 3-horse, 4-horse race, but it generally backfires. They don't even realize they're racing the horses. So you need to get a lead. From the gate, you need a lead. You lose the lead, you're gone. Because if you try any of those tactics on that horse that will come from the back, the horse will not even realize that it is racing. You need a blinker, that's the first thing, and you need to be leading from the gates. If you lose the lead, you're upside down. Things go very bad on those races. I mean, on every race there is some kind of a, this is my observation, that every race has an underline. Before getting into the race, you need to understand the underline. What is this race about? Araman. Welcome back, Araman. Yeah, that's more or less even my story is, bro. That's even my story is like that. I mean, see, the 2 is there in the game, okay? But they're like that. I mean, how do you rely on these guys? Plus, it's a drift, not matching here. The 7 is dicey from here. If it wins, it wins. That's brilliant. But it's not going to be easy. It is not going to be easy. The 3, honestly speaking, out of all these monkeys who are here on the top line, the 3 is the best. But they're running neutral. Neutrals don't win. So they've given us with a race that is very, very, It's the first one. Get settled, get a drink, get something to munch, take notes. Grandma 3. Where is 3 is grandma? No, grandpa. 3 is the best fit, but it's running neutral. That is a bad idea. Out of 7 and 6, the 6 is from the widest gate. It doesn't look comfortable on 6 as well. The 7 is a hope which is there. And if the 1 knocks out everybody else in the game, then we are all upside down. Then we will have nothing else but bang our heads on the wall that we knew it was there and we did not do anything. But that's a bad idea. It is the worst one through the FR. The 1 is the worst idea. It's the worst one through the FR. Through the FR, it is like that. 7 on top, 9, 6, 3. But generally, that's not the case. If that was the case, then we would win every race. That's not the scene. That is not what it is. Which one? The 4. That's a 9-year-old. I know what you're talking about, but that's a... That's a 9-year-old tilting, bro. And if they're both 59 here, and that's like neck by neck, it's a 9-year-old. The 5 automatically is a check because that's that. So that is there. But how? Is it 7-5 because of the gates? Possible, that is possible. 7-5. But for that, the 7 has to win. The question is whether 7 will win or not. 5 getting to the second position is not our headache. The headache is whether 7 will win or not, which looks dicey. I don't know. They still don't have the feed for this. There's some kind of a thing which is going on. They still don't have the feed. It is showing 0 minutes for Doomben. And they're showing probably some American tracks. Okay, now I think we'll get it. Yes. Doomben. Okay, we got it. Man. Yeah, how patient do you want me to be? They're already at the gates. Put the volume.
To that race 3 and 5. Sun Worship comes up to the outside gate. Starter is at the ladder. Switches on the red light. Set to jump on the first of Doomben, first of 10. Has a good line, and they're racing. Naval Commission came away only fairly in the centre of the line, and I'd suggest Galifianakis was the first to go. Diablo, Bold and Wirewalker holding their positions from their good gates, and both the Irish and Warp Speed are travelling forward. Just behind that bunch was Farouk, and then came Naval Commission.
I don't know what's wrong with this thing. I'll fix it after this race.
And Red Wave is last of all. They leave the mile marker astern and head to the side of the track, and Galifianakis takes up the role as pacemaker. Leads from the Irish in second, and Wirewalker has dropped into the box seat in third. Warp Speed 3 wide in the early stages, but pressing forward. Then Diablo Bolt travelling in fifth, one off the rail. Two-way Spaycaster inside of Farouk, 2 to Sun Worshipper, who went over onto the rail inside of Naval Commission, once considered a leader, but is back second last in the Bolter. Red Wave 2 off last. They head down the back straight, midway down the back with 1100 left to run, and Galifianakis travelling kindly in the lead role. 3/4 to the Irish second, keeping that position, and that makes Warp Speed do a tough out 3 wide. In stark contrast, Wirewalker is getting a cosy run, coiled away fourth the inside, and a length away Diablo Bold in a close fifth. Then Spaycaster, Farouk, Sun Worshipper, second last Naval Commission, and Red Wave has always been last. 8 lengths span them as they run down the side, 700 left to run. Galifianakis is trying for an all-the-way victory in the opener. The Irish getting closer in the 600 metres. They're at the first 1400 in 1:26.88. That pair almost level. Warp Speed pushed along. Diablo Bolt just behind them, looking for room to move. Ditto for Wireworker. All of a sudden, Sun Worshipper gets to the outside and starts to run off.
There's something wrong with my browser. I'm going to change this. Wait.
Gets out, gives chase. Sun Worshipper down the outside, looking dangerous now. Galifianakis grabbed by Wire Walker. Here's Sun Worshipper with 100 metres left to go. Went up to Wire Walker, in for the fight. Sun Worshipper got the upper hand, and you will win Sun Worshipper from Wire Walker. The Irish wicket.
6-10-5.
Good times today, folks. 2-1-57. Sun Worshipper over the top of Wire Walker's fate.
6-10-5. Before we get into that, let me just fix this. Okay, finally we have a feed. Okay. All right, so what happened is 6-10. 6-10 and 3. No, 6-10 and 5, I think. I did not write it, but it is probably 6-10 and 5. So 6. Six went through. 7 did not go through. 6. Then 10. And then 5. Which is obvious. It'll go. Now the difference is huge between 10 and 5. But here it is like that. So 6, 10 and 5. Okay. The 7 did not make it. The 3 definitely was a bad idea because of the neutral. Out of 7 and 6, I think it was 6. Here it was like that. So that was the first bummer. We'll go to the next. And I could not get into it because of the thing, you know. We'll go to the next, check the odds. What's going on with the odds? 2. Huge scratching. 1, 2, 4. 10, 12. 1, 2, 4. 10, 12, 17, and 20. Okay. 15, 16, 9, and 8. 15, 16, 9, and 8. Okay. 15, 16, 9, and 8. This is a benchmark 78. Is better. Yeah, those are dicey. I don't know if it will go there, but so 15 is the favorite. 15 is a neutral, and honestly speaking, so what happened? Let's understand what happened here. The 6 won. The 6 won because the 3 was running neutral, though it was through the DICR was the best, and it was a 7-year-old gilding. So that just did not work. The 6 with the advantage and with the DICR just went through. It was, I mean, if we look at the 6 and the 7, the 6 definitely is better than the 7. This might have a higher rating, but that is in its own class, not here. So that was a bad idea on 7. The 6 was rightfully there, but kind of missed out on that. So here, I think is the same situation with the 15, all right? And on top of that, it gets a little difficult here. Why? I understand. I don't know, this was an open race. And from the gate number 10, that was an advantage. It went through. That's a separate story. Here, if we look at what's going on, all right, the 15 is better than the 16. This is negative 3.5. That's 2.53. That's okay. All right. The 15 is better, but it is coming from gate number 12, and the 9 fits the DICR, and now it is not a neutral. So what happens with the neutral, and what kind of a thing actually reflects with neutrals? Neutrals generally don't win. They do win, on certain occasions, and when and how they win, it totally depends on how the race unfolds. Technically speaking, being a neutral horse is a disadvantage in itself. it's a disadvantage in itself. Why neutrals are disadvantages is because there's no guarantee that they will be able to pull up at the last 350, 400, or whatever this last mile is. It generally is a very helpless kind of a situation with the neutrals. So that's what we have seen. Now, where do they work? They work on occasions when everything else has failed. They work, and when I say everything else has failed, I mean when everything else has failed very badly. Like there's multiple of bad decisions made by the jockeys. The horse did not, the other some of the best horses did not come out of the gates on time, had a bad start, and all that circus happening. And if all that happens, the neutrals are the ones. They win. But going with a neutral horse that it'll win is a bad idea. That I have seen not working. So that's just my take, right? Now, through the DICR, 9 is the best. All right, it is not running neutral. I mean, out here, and then it is here. This guy, okay. This guy, who's in a reasonable shape. They are 57, but they also fall. He's 55. These guys are good, but they're like 48. Then this one falls to 44. This is 39. So the 7 is reasonably good. But the 16, we spoke about 16. These two, I mean, for that 15 is better than 16. The 7 is the other one, which is here, which is the second linear. This cannot win, all right? It doesn't have the physics on this side. So winning is pretty much difficult for this. In that case, there is, something that'll get in with a low pressure. Something that will get in with a low pressure. Could be the 19, but that's a 6-year-old mare, and they're like that, and they are also like that. So if we have to look for a reasonable one, that is here, the 13. But that comes from gate number 14. So those are all dicey. Those are all very dicey. Low pressure is here also. That's gate number 16. I don't know. Gate number 13. That's a reasonable one. Gate number 13 for a 5-year-old gelding on a benchmark 78. I don't know whether it'll work. Those are all speculations. Let's just figure out between 9 and 15. If you look at, then it is probably 9. It is probably 9. It's that was a 2000 meter where it had plenty of chance from gate number 10, but here it is a 13 and 1350. So there's going to be pace. It's not that there's no, I mean, all the horses are on pace. There is only one horse from gate number 14 which is not on pace, on advantage. So that's gate number 14. So I think, if this is about pace, then the 16 definitely is not on pace. It's a linear, but the pressure is not on. The 7 is gate number 10. Doesn't have the physics. Winning is difficult. And here it is probably 35. This 32, 52. So this is the pace. This is the pace. This one is not. It's a 22 by 36, has a jock. So it's not that there's not a lot of pace in this race, even after it is 1350, probably because of, you know, these horses. They have managed to do this, the 6-year-old geldings and all that. So there's going to be a fall. I don't know where I mean, it'll not be that 9 and 7 will come in together. Probably, can that happen? I don't know. Maybe there's none of those horses that has a lower pressure is here. The one which is here is from gate number 14. How successful is that going to be is a very, very dicey thing to work with. Here it is from gate number 8. 15 is from gate number 12. Running neutral, has the best hands. That's the key. So that's there in some form or something. But how is that going to work against this is something that we will figure out. I like the 9 more than the 15. Let's see how it works. Whom is the 6 below and him is the start? Yeah, those things. What can we do? They will happen. That 14 is a low pressure, all right. That 14 is a low pressure, but It's rightly there. It needs to be within 15%. It is there. I mean, this, like, we need a much smarter system than what we are using. My eyes are going to go out of my eyeballs and start bouncing on the table. So this is supposed to be within 15%. It is there within 15%. Through the DICR, it is okay, because this one, which is here, is from gate number 14. I don't know what will happen to that. We'll see. I mean, it's a kind of a thing that is very difficult to imagine that it will come from, on a benchmark 78, it will come from gate number 14. This one is gate number 13. The one that I can find a reasonable one is a 5-year-old gilding from gate number 3 with a low pressure. This also fits the bill. There's a jock on this as well. We'll see how it works. But still 912. I think that's how it works. You see. All right, I have I have an announcement to make. I'm looking for an app developer. If you are an app developer, I'm willing to make you 50% partner. I have a project. We will work, get this thing done. So if you are an app developer from anywhere, you can get in touch. You know where to get in touch with me. You can go to the website, send me an email. If you're already there in the WhatsApp, you can send me a text. We can work this thing out. It'll be absolutely 50-50. And we can work this thing out. Arman, I don't know whether we want it only for Android, but if you are into app development, I'd suggest that you ping me on WhatsApp. If you're not in the group, please find the group QR code, which is already there in the community page. So you can send me a text and we can work this thing out. I'm looking for, why this is the first place where I spoke about this, because I need somebody who is passionate about horse racing and who understands how this thing is generally played and works. So instead of getting someone absolutely nuthead who has no clue about horse racing and he wants to develop an app for me, I thought my first choice should be, my own community, where there are people I know who are technically very savvy. So you can send me an email, you can send me a text, and we can discuss this over a call, figure out what's the plan, and I'll show you what I have done so far, and I've failed. I've spent some... I'm not a coder. I don't know how to code. I'm not a coder. I don't know how to code. I know who you're talking about. And I miss him. I tried building it with, you know, the no-code AI apps and all that, taking help with the AI, but it's all a wastage of time. They don't work. It's basically a wastage of time. AI is good for nothing, man. All AI is capable of doing is produce fake videos. Anything fake you want to produce, you can do that with AI. Put your picture and then take Rambo's face. You will have Rambo's face and muscles in no time. That's what AI is capable of doing. Yeah. Now I kind of have a little bit of idea of what's going on, and I know my mistakes. I know where I've gone wrong, but that doesn't help. What needs to happen is, you know, we need to have the basic things set up, get it monetized, and you know, the thing that I have in my mind, it is not available, and if we are able to crack this, it is not available. Nobody has thought about it. Nobody has. It is. I looked into each and every app in the same industry. I've gone through probably, you know, hundreds of them, the best of the bests which are there, but they don't have it. They simply don't have it. They have an app, you know, some of the best branded apps, they're there, but they don't. I mean, things can be way better than what they have. Data is not the thing right now, Arrowman. Data, we are not injecting the data at this point of time. That is for a much later stage when we have monetized this, and, you know, we will have a different version of the app which will have the data. But for now, it has to be you know, something basic. Even that is not available. Even that is not available. The data will be there. The data will be there. The data is going to do its job, but not to start with. That's not the plan. The plan is to get something little more user-friendly to get started with, and once we start getting users, that's when, you know, we make changes.
Today at the Lawson Hotel at Mudgee is Dave Stanley. I just saw the pub food there. Dave, it looks unbelievable.
Yeah, it's going off here, Marto, at the Lawson in Mudgee. Great to be chatting with you, mate. And I'll tell you what, mate, the tab time a little bit later on, it's going to be in the Ballarat Cup, and it's going to be St George. I know you're a big fan of the Dragons of the NRL, mate. So if you are keen on St George, you think about maybe having a little bet now, hold off. QR code will be appearing a bit later for tab time, and keep your eye on it. Everyone's enjoying themselves here at the Lawson. Lockie's here. He's getting stuck into a steak. Absolutely. What are you backing, Lockie?
Back pike, drink what you like.
Back pike, drink what you like. The big race on in Perth later, Marto. They're very thirsty here in Mudgee. It's about 39 degrees outside. Wherever you are watching, if it's nice and hot, get to your local, get to your pub or club, and rip in this afternoon and enjoy. Thanks, boys.
Sounds unbelievably good to me. And of course, Pike's on the favourite in the Northerly Stakes, the unbeaten 3-year-old looks mighty hard to beat. Dave Stanley will be there all afternoon at the Lawson Hotel at Mudgee. In our Brisbane studio today, covering the George Moore Stakes day for Doomben, is Paul Joyce. And you've got your value play coming up here, Joyce, in race number 2, Spanish Fox, covered ground, first up at the Gold Coast. He's a capable horse.
He is indeed, Marto, and I think he is a big overs in this particular race. He loves a good track as well. He's had 11 starts on good ground and been in the Quinella 8 times. His first up run, it was a forgive run there at the Gold Coast. He'll be a lot fitter for it. And he had some rock solid form down in Sydney last preparation behind the likes of Zealously and King of Rousseau. So, yep, I think he's massive overs here with the claim to Jasper Franklin, and he's my each way play in this race. But it is a very deep benchmark 78, I will say that. Number 15, ready to ship, aiming for a hat-trick, very fast horse, going great guns for the Edmonds yard. She'll try and get across and find the front. There's a bit of speed, though, underneath her, so just not sure how that'll map. The 16 Electrona is one that will kick up underneath the favourite, make the favourite do some work, particularly with Talia Fenlon and that claim. Electrona chased home, ready to ship last start, gets a big 6.5 kilo swing today for the margin of 2 lengths. So weights and measures would say the 16's right in this.
Send me a text, Aruman. Send me a text. We can talk about this. We can talk about this. And, you know, honestly, you know, I am... I mean, we can both be co-founders. We both can split the
Spanish Fox at track 2, 41
profit 50-50. I have no issues with that. I have no issues with that. And it's going to be a recurring revenue.
280 for Electrona, best back everywhere, ready to ship. 340, 350 back to $3.40. Cosmo Centaurus 440 into 4. Nibble for Hell Fast or Hella Fast, number 13 is $15 into $13. Chief Witness 10, 16 back into $15. And Spanish Fox late with the bookmakers is $21 and rock solid.
Yes, I know. So Electrona is surprising. It's knocked off from the shipper's favourite, as you just mentioned. I mean, you look at a 6.5 kilo swing for a 2-length margin, and you'd have to think that could reverse the result, but it doesn't always work out that way. And Ready to Ship was a lot stronger than Electrona when they clashed last time out. You also look at Electrona's overall record: 21 starts for 3 wins in 10 seconds. So she just seems to have a knack for getting that runner-up prize. Whereas Ready to Ship, she's only had 12 starts and already knocked up 4 wins. So not sure the market's got it right with those two at the top. But certainly number 9 Cosmo Centaurus ended up missing the cut for my top 4. So it's one of those races where I wouldn't be surprised if
15 is difficult, Bishwa. 15 is difficult. It's a neutral, right? It's a neutral. The 9 fits the bill. I mean, if we look here, it's... But let's see how it works. I think it is 9. The 15 is from gate number 12. From gate number 12, that kind of a pressure is difficult. We have to, I mean, this has to be a very, very good horse for doing that.
That's great form. That's why I'm sort of leaning his way at the odds. I mean, he drew wide that day.
Tuna, welcome back, Tuna.
I know Zealously wouldn't run out of 13.50, but put this over 11 or 12.
Tuna says 14 is a check. 14 is there. It's a low pressure one, which is here from gate number 3.
Not the worst barrier.
The 14 is there. Probably, we'll see. 16 and 8. Tuna, thoughts on 7?
fine shot. One of the
7 is good. 7 is good. But it doesn't have the physics this side to win. We'll see how that works. We spoke about 7. The 7 is good.
360, 260. And on tab currently 260 as well. Ready to ship 370 and Cosmo Centaurus 420. It's a three-way contest market-wise. Will it pan out that way? We'll know soon because there's only a handful to take their spots at the barrier stalls. One of those is Affinity Flyer and Bold Comic, Mintaka Lad and Chief Witness will complete the line. So just about set for the second today on a glorious summer's day in Brisbane, third day of the Queensland Racing Summer Carnival. Now one's tossing the head about out wide, not certain which one it is. But we're close to a getaway. Mintaka Lad will be the last runner to move up. 250 now, Electrona. Just keeps trimming up in price as the starter has the last look down the line and he's about to switch on the red light. All set now. Ready to break at Doomben, race 2. Just waiting for them all to get their act together. There's the light. Racing. That was a starter's delight. They bounced as one. Electrona, one of the first to go, ready to ship with speed, and Kodiak third away. Maximum Vortex fourth on settling down, then Seneschal, followed by Spanish Fox and Cosmo Centaurus. He's balancing up in centre field but off the fence. Then Fine Shot, Affinity Flyer, Bold Comic, Chief Witness, Mintaka Lad and Hella Fast. That's the first call, 900 left to run. Kodiak pushing on, goes to the lead. Ready to ship takes the trail in second. Racing in third, Maximum Vortex and Electrona, the heavily back favourite at good fourth. Spanish Fox off the track, working hard. Then Seneschal inside of Cosmo Centaurus. Bold coming 3-1 with cover. Chief Witness also in the cover flow. Then Fine Shot, Affinity Flyer. Hella Fast and Mintaka Lad. The first split 44.65. Kodiak comes to the turn in front. Ready to ship, peels off the inside to go up with the neck of the leader. Maximum Vortex third, Electrona fourth. Where's Cosmo Centaurus? A bit worse at midfield and needs to get a move on. Most of the field have passed him. Ready to ship went to Kodiak. Bold Comic runs on gamely. Where's Electrona? Not doing enough, but it's ready to ship with 100 to go. Shooting away. Kodiak is battling on well, but ready to ship's in great form and wins again. Beats Kodiak, Chief
15,
Witness,
15.
and third, the fourth was Bold Comic. Electrona getting going late, but never looked likely. Then Seneschal, followed by Maximum Vortex, then Fine Shot. Cosmo Centaurus did nothing, and the last trio, Hella Fast, Affinity Flyer, and Spanish Fox in 118.45.
Ready to ship wins easily. Joycey under Kyle Wilson-Taylor in the 3 range across the duds.
Yeah, great ride by Kyle there. You can tip his hat on that one. It was a lovely piece of riding to get across from the
15. 11. Let's check the results. I don't know what are the numbers. I can see 15 and 11, but I don't know which one. 15. Boom. Wait. Let's see. 15, 11, 8 and 7. 15, 11, 8 and 7. 15, 11, 8 and 7. The 7 was there but did not win. 15 went through. What is wrong here? 15 definitely. 11 compared to 9 was 63 23. Okay, fair enough. We'll go to the next. This is a bad one. There are no scratchings. There are approximately 22 horses in here. 2, 8, 1 and 21. Two, 8, 1 and 21. How will that work from gate number 18? I don't know. This one is from gate number 21. They're the best jocks. Okay. I don't know if those things are possible. Actually, this is very, very difficult to assume that these things will work from that gate. I mean, technically they're right. It's not that it's they're not, the odds are not right. The odds are right in a sense. I'll tell you how it is right and how it is not. So they are the top class. Okay, they are the top class. 1, 2, 3 and 4. They are here, but that's an 8-year-old gilding fallen to almost nothing. This one fallen to nothing. So they're kind of reasonably there. All right, now in both of these horses the problems are like this. So when we look at this thing, that about that this one, the 7, okay, cannot win. It doesn't have the physics. Okay, the 9 did not do anything. That is a separate issue. The 15 went through being a neutral because everything else failed. Here, that 2 is from gate number 18. It doesn't have the physics to win this. If we look at the leverage, all right, the highest leverage is with these 2 horses, the 1 and 2. These 2 are the highest leverage horses. Problem with both the horses is 2 is from gate number 18. 1, the jockey has never raced here, so he doesn't know what he is dealing with. And it is not like a 2000 meter where he'll get a lot of chance to place the horse at the right position. It is an 1100 meter where it'll be over in no time. The race timing should be about a little more than a minute. So that's kind of dicey on both these horses. The 2 is from gate number 18. This one is from gate number 9, but the jockey has never raced here. Those 2 are the best horses. And for this one, the linear, it doesn't have the physics. For 1, we can forget that. It is a larger drift. It might work without the physics, but definitely this is a bad idea on 2. The 8 fits the bill, but is also nice. This one 610. %, 12%, 34, 55, 57. I thought they'll have a little bit of scratching in this particular race, but no, they do not have any scratchings. 6. Two, 3. That is good. 13, 4, 8. 39, 34, 33, 8, 33. Let's get number 12. Let's get number 4. Let's get number 2. No. 3. 16. 15. 23. 2, no job. 8. 2. Could be very difficult for these 2 horses. 6 because of gate number 18, 1 because of no jock. The jock has never raced here. How will it work? 1, 6, gate number 10. Then we'll get gate number 9. So 9 had to be this. This is that 10, 3, 34, 35, 21. Man, I don't know how it'll work. I like I mean, out of all this circus that is happening, I like the 8. And there are like 22 horses. Which one will come from where? But this generally, when there are too many horses, then the thing is, it is a jock who's very much aware of this particular track. Then it is about a jock who's, and in that case, I think this is gate number 16, 17, 18, 20, 12. 8 fits the bill in that case. It's a question of chance. I mean, everything is a question of chance, but it comes through here. It has rails both sides. All that is true. And it has one of the best jocks. These two are technically there because of the DICR, because of the class, but the class has to play, correct? It's not that they're in the right shape, though. There's a lot of leverage on both the horses. There's a lot of leverage. Problem is, one doesn't have a jockey who knows this track. 2 is from gate number 18. This one doesn't have a leverage. Is a 7-year-old. Has a jock. Seven, Balat. Balat is wrong. I think it's Balrat, right? Ballarat. I keep saying Balat, Balat. Ballarat. I couldn't find any other track that is better than this. I mean, we know Doomben. That's why I thought getting into Doomben is a better choice than getting into Ballad. Ballad has been playing very weirdly lately. That track has given night. Ballad used to be so good last year, man. There was nothing like it. But this year, they just went upside down. That's very kind of you, Araman, for saying that. But I think, it's best to, to do it, which is, which will give all of us a return on investment, whether that is time, effort, whatever it is. I sincerely think that money motivates. The biggest motivation under the sun is probably money. Without money, it doesn't work. And it's very kind of you for saying that, but I am looking at, I told you what I told you. It's something that I'm looking at. How many? We've got some time to go with this. Arman, you there? Are you there, Arman? Doomben is in 11 minutes. Right now, 8 is the favorite. 8127. That is reasonable. Gate number 21. How will it work from gate number 21? Yeah, DAOs, they're coming from everywhere. They're coming from everywhere. But those are good horses. Both of them are good. 1 and 2 are good, but they have some serious problems. This one is from gate number 18. This one is from gate number 9, but the jockey doesn't know the dynamics and the geometry of the track. So I don't know how that will work. Albury.
Back Sunny Coast is $5.50 into $5. Envy here number 2 is at $6 out from $4.60. The rest are in double figure odds. Little nibble Invictus Ladder Marks at number 11, which is $13.14 into $11. That's pretty much the race. Dehorn Unicorn has attracted a little nibble in the marketplace as well. Country Stampede final next on the big day. George more stakes day today from Doomben. Well, of course, being a Saturday afternoon, tap time is well and truly in force, and it's about to get even better because a fantastic special. Inflated odds, key runner in the Ballarat Cup is just around the corner. My advice, get the camera ready and get ready to scan a QR code because it is about to appear on screen. So stand by for the tap time. Another fantastic special, and it is imminent. Just repeating Paul Joyce's numbers here at Doomben. 1 to beat 2, 8 and 6. Quick look over what's happening late with the bookies, who have Smiling Zack 5 into 460, mover everywhere. Sunny Coast is 550 into 5. In here, 480 out to 6, back into $5.50. Under the limits is 12 into 11. Invictus Lad 13 into 11, back to 12. Dehorn Unicorn, former Sydney Cider, 17.18, back into $15. Magical Slipper 26 into 21. And Baragaby Lad number 15 is $21 into 19. You're too good. $26 into 21 has been spec'd in the trade as well. So there's another tap time special. It's about to drop your way. Just a reminder, you have to be in venue to take advantage of it. So great opportunity. Grab your mates, head to the pub, the club, the local tap, settle in for an afternoon on the punt. Some quality tap time, and today's special is dropping right now.
You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
They're always good. This is another crack at St George to win the Ballarat Cup as the feature race number 9 today. Currently trading at $4. Tab fixed, double that with a boosted price. Maximum bet of $20. Scan the QR code on screen to take advantage of it. Extra 200, a big plus today. Freshen back to the jump outs. He's won third up before. Third run back from an 11-month break. Very talented import. Double the price out to $8 with a tap time special today. You'll have to be quick to take advantage of St George. Third event at Doomben, the Country Stampede final. Mr. Joyce, Sunny Case has been ticking along really.
6. Stay out of this one. 6.
Western districts of Queensland to try and find this winner. But Sunny Coast, at the end of the day, you're right, he's been racing really well in these lead-up.
Yeah, maybe.
Record is what impresses me. 22 starts for 10 wins. So he's strong.
But in that case, the 1 is also there.
That's got to be something.
The problem with the 1 is the jockey doesn't know the geometry of this track. So it's a bad idea on 1. But the 1 is better than the 6.
Might be too long until the cricketers hit the field.
Best thing is to stay out of this one. This thing can go
Queensland.
nuts. This thing can go nuts.
Number 8 Smiling Grandstand 6th in this race last year. You've got Ange Shane Ward. I think that's enough for plenty of punters to pile in. At least they know the name. Whereas a lot of these shots.
This thing can go.
And number 6 under the limit for Tom Button and Justin Russell rounded out the top 4. Won the final lead-up race coming into this. So 1, 2.
Just 1100 meter. If this was, I mean, nobody is going to get a second chance in this. Any bad start, any bad decision is game over. There is no second chance.
So it was a bit of a guessing game. That's all you can really do here. I'm trying to form on sand tracks, dirt tracks, and they're all coming to town today on the turf. It's a great spectacle and a great race, great idea for the punters.
It is a great spectacle only.
So after 16 qualifiers in regional Queensland, starting at the end of September, here comes the final of the Country Stampede racing for just over $100,000.
1 Sunny Ghost.
Goes in, they're set. There's the light.
Starter picks up the button. They're ready. Smiling Zack the favourite. Draw the inside. Set. Good feel this. Ready. Racing, jumped at a pretty good line. Bungarabee Lad towards the inside as Smiling Zack began well there. Sunny Coast showing speed early with under the limit up in the firing line early. Then came in for here. Supat just behind them. Then came in Victor Slad, who's back along the inside, who dropped well back. Entrepreneurial's on the outside. Then You're Too Good. King Jester. Riddle's back along the inside. Well back is C. Commits. Then came Magical Slipper, who's back along the inside. Well back second last is Gallica. Turnstars back last of all. Sunny Coast is the polo, travelling to the side past the 500. A neck in front of in for here. Smiling Zack, the heavily back commodity, third the inside. From under the limit, and they're followed by Riddle. Bungarabee Lad, Supat, Entrepreneurial and Victor Slad. They straighten up, they come down past the 300 metre mark. It's Sunny Coast, a half length in front. Smiling Zack's going for a run towards the inside. No room there. Sunny Coast is kicked. Now Smiling Zack comes off its back. It's Sunny Coast and Smiling Zack. Smiling Zack, slowly but surely wearing down Sunny Coast, and Smiling Zack won the country.
8-1.
It beat Sunny Coast.
8-1. The odds were right. 8-1 too.
Riddle just behind them, and Turnstar and Victor Slad, Bungarabee Lad, King Jester. They're followed by Entrepreneurial, well back in the field. Then came Dehorn Unicorn, C Commits, Supat, one of the last to pull up.
8-1.
Smiling Zack checked out of it there at about the 200 metres. She switches around Sunny Coast and then rolls over the top of it. Lands a bit of a plonk there, Joycey.
Yes, Marto, you're absolutely right. And even if Smiling Zack hadn't got there, they would have got it in the stewards room for sure. Sunny Coast rolled back in and took Smiling Zack's run. And as you said, Ange Jones had to check severely across heels. But full credit to Smiling Zack. He picked.
No clue what has happened, but 8-1, then came 1. 8-1. 8. I don't know about the other numbers. They still haven't updated, but 8 went through. Yeah, that was this one was a very dicey one. It was a very dicey one. The 8, see what I mean, generally when the jockey doesn't know the geometry of the race or the track, then there is a problem. That is a problem. It's a genuine problem. Because what he will try to do is exactly what this guy did. All right. He tried to move it from the gates without looking back. But I mean, from gate number 9, this is 5-year-old gelding. This one was not in the right shape. That is there, but it tried and it did the thing. Okay, we've got the numbers. 8, 1, 2, and 12. 8, 1, 2, and 12. 8, 1, 2, and 12.5, 0, 37. 8, 1, 2, and 12. We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on. 4. 3 has been scratched. 4, 2, 12, 1.
এখন আর পারবো না মনে আছে আমার অনেক কাজ
The odds are right. The odds are right because there is nothing else which is there. This is a -2, that's a -2, but that's a 9-year-old. I don't know how that will work, but if we look at how the things are, it is a threat which is here. It is a threat. Okay. This is at 61. The same is here, which is a 67, but that's a 9-year-old gilding. Now, the two of the top horses are 1 and 2. Okay, these are the two top horses. The 1 is the lowest in the AFR. That probably is a very bad idea. That's where it stands. Okay. The 2 is also not like I am doing great. And those are the two top horses. The 4 is not that, but it is better than this one. Definitely is in trouble. This one is 267, which is a 9-year-old gilding. There's a lot of advantage. This thing is difficult to win. It's difficult with that kind of an FR. The 1 definitely is another one. They're the lowest. They're the lowest. How will... I mean, that's very difficult to believe that they will win. If they win, then they win, but that's suicidal. 4 is good here. This is a 3.5, that's a 6.5. The other one is 2 here, which is a 9-year-old. So if that 9-year-old does not kill this 7-year-old, then the 4 is good. Up here, it is a 3.5, all 3.5s. They are also 8-year-old, 7-year-old, 6-year-old. So 4 is good if the 6 doesn't kill it. The 4 is good as long as 6 doesn't kill it. That's 6. I don't know what it'll do, but if you look at the numbers, you will figure out what's happening here. So both of them are -2, -2, +4, +4. All right. They definitely have a better management than them. They are Ladat, plus that's a 9-year-old gilding. But if you look at where it stands, it is standing way better than this one. Way better than this one. That's a 3.5, that's a 4.5, that's a 3.5. Then the out of these two, then 11 gets hit. 76. So yeah, the 4 is good. There are too many problems, but I think the problems are genuine. This is a 6-year-old gilding, not in the right shape to win this. Definitely through the DICR, these two are the best horses. Those are there. 2 and 1, okay? Those are there. The 4 probably is the next, okay? There's no 1. So this is the next. In this category, there is this other horse, which is a 9-year-old gilding, which has a better FR than this one and has more advantage. So whether that 9-year-old gilding will do anything or not, I don't know. But apparently these two, I don't think is in a position to win. I don't think these two are in a position to win. Technically, the one which can win in this chaos, because the linear is a 7-year-old mare. All right, that's not of this class. This one is the same. This is a little better. The 10. This one is again not of this class, but then after this, it is 2. So this is 3.5, then 3.5 up here, which is a 76, which is an 8-year-old. This is a 6-year-old. That's from gate number 11. This is from gate number 1. So gate number 11, 8-year-old gilding, gate number 1. So they are the same, okay? They're the same. The FR is very high, but gate number 11. So yeah, if the 4 doesn't get knocked out by the 6 and that grandpa, then the 4 is probably the 1. And then anything can happen. We'll see how it works. Gatekeeper, welcome back. Vishwa 6 morph. The problem with Doomben is Doomben generally, they have some very good races at times, and they kind of, have these kind of races which makes no sense. And I don't know. I mean, what would they do if there are no horses? Nobody wants to race. Vishwa's got... The 6 is there, Vishwa. The 6 is there. I think that's 6. Yes, 6. Four one. What happened to Grandma? Gatekeeper? What happened to Grandma? You're talking about Grandma horse racing, right? Absolutely. She's a darling. If you get to speak to her, please let her know that I send my wishes. And thank you, Gatekeeper, for sharing that. Thank you for doing that. I'll be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Newcastle race 3 on 11. Newcastle is delayed. 11 is the favorite chicks. Newcastle is always mismanaged. This is Santa Claus. There goes Newcastle.
Good dream. Okay, State Secret and Shakespeare's Girl both undergoing vets. So late scratching, number 1, Alaska Dream. Taken out at 5th.
All right, that delay continues at Newcastle. Looking left of Street Marketplace at Doomben. Joyce, you like Kyle wide and tougher grade last time out of the sunny coast.
Yes, Mark, I'm a little bit worried about this track being upgraded to a good 3 and just the nature of the way the track's raced the past couple. They've ripped along in front and haven't been stopping, but that's a problem for Jasper Franklin to deal with more so than me. Keitel does tend to get back and flood home, as you mentioned last start, had no luck at all at the Sunshine Coast in the Mooloolaba Cup. Drew barrier 3 and found himself 5 and 6 wide, so it was a bit of a horror show there. Prior to that, he'd won 2 of 3, steaming home over 1,400 in a mile. So it's the right sort of race, it's just whether the track is going to come into play for him today. I noticed they've come for Hyde Park, the 12, which doesn't surprise me because Hyde Park on 51 kilos after the claim for Talia Fenlon will probably shoot forward and lead from that soft gate. And if this track does start to favour on-pace runners, obviously Hyde Park will be taking advantage of that. Blazing Boots, the 4, the favourite. They can settle in closer. Ben Thompson will know that. He'll be aware of that. Last start came from last on the turn, but I don't think he'll get back to last today. Not the way this track seems to be playing. And the other runner in my numbers is the one, Yet He Moves. Gets the claim for Corey Sutherland, should be able to settle close enough to the action, and did run second in that Mooloolaba Cup. It was a big run, but it was a lovely ride by Ronnie Stewart as well. He couldn't have ridden the horse any better in the Mooloolaba Cup. So obviously Corey will be able to replicate a similar sort of ride today. So I marked them 2, 4, 1 and 12, but certainly be aware, I understand where the supports come for Hyde Park.
Yep, it's really popular, Joyce. $9.50 into $5. Horse number 12. Blazing Boots, the fixed odds favourite at Tab. $3.60 into $3.40. Keitel, 6 into 5. Has fans to beat it, and it is joined on that second line by the well-backed Hyde Park, which is best backed in the race for the Tab fix. Let's have a quick look over what's happening late for the bookies. Blazing Boots, $3.40, $3.50 last 15 minutes. Hyde Park, well, obviously went up short of the Tab, $6.50 into $5. Keitel, 6 into 5, back to $5.50. For those after a roughie, Without Revenge, number 9, off the inside for Kyle Wilson Taylor in the gear in the $18 into $15. What's your read on Without Revenge, Joycey?
Yeah, I think he's just getting some farrier work behind the gates at the moment, which is why they're running a touch late. But as far as his form goes, Marto, he's certainly not in his best form at the moment. They actually took him to the Birdsville Cup 4 starts ago, so I would have seen him up there. Since then, he hasn't been placed at Lismore Eagle Farm or Gympie, so he doesn't carry the right form into the race. But what he does carry is barrier 1 and the ability to race on speed. So if this track, which at the moment we're only guessing, is going to favour on-pace runners, particularly if it's getting close to the fast range, he's going to be one of those horses that will be able to take up a position from the inside gate, maybe even sit right behind Hyde Park, because when you're looking at Hyde Park's form coming off a win at Rocky and a couple of defeats at Townsville, he shouldn't be this short racing in a race like this, sort of benchmark 85 on a Saturday. So I think the punters, especially the big ones, are starting to find these horses that are going to be positioned up on speed.
We're heading right of screen there, looking set at Newcastle. Last one moving forward. Alaska Dream is a late scratching number 1. Back to Phil.
Looks like we are set to go. Race 3. Now the rider of Zoysha out of the saddle. He's up in the structure. That is Mitchell Bell on the Chris Waller trained runner. So Mitch Bell standing up in the gates. And now Zoysha is being backed out. So evidently something occurring there. Undergoing events, please note.
So Zoysia now undergoing events. So this will be the fourth runner to undergo events prior to the running of race 3. We've already had 3 late scratchings. Yep. $15.04, number 3, Zoysia, a late scratching. Red light flashing away. So Zoysia taking to the infield. Starter has them. Race 3. Starter holding them. Away. And the favourite Chicks out wide was away well. Italian Spirit is pushing through. Knights into 3rd spot in the early part. And then came Sun to Me, who settles in 4th. They were followed by Questa, who's back to 2nd last, and Barking Mad is last. So we're left with a field of 6 to run. 1,000 metres out, and it's Italian Spirit leading them out of the back straight. The odds-on favourite Chicks, it's 3/4 away and travelling sweetly in 2nd spot. A length and a half Sun to Be in 3rd, and 4th on its outside was Knights, followed by Questa, and a couple away is Barking Mad back at the rear. 8 lengths off the leader, Italian Spirit as they head down the side, 600 metres out. Led by 3/4 now over Chicks, still travelling nicely in 2nd spot. Sun to Me 3rd, Knights 4th. Barking Mad taking off out wide, and Questa was last. Around the bend, Italian Spirit the leader. Chicks quickly ranged up on the outside. Italian Spirit and Chicks, they draw away. Sun to Me in 3rd spot. Questa saves ground the inner. Barking Mad was next. Italian Spirit not giving up here. Italian Spirit and Chicks. Chicks got a head in front of Italian Spirit on the outside. Chicks starts to extend now. Chicks in front close to the line, and Chicks gets in. Chicks wins over Italian Spirit, Sun to Me, Questa, Knights, and
11-4.
So it's 11 beating 4, beating 13, beating 9, 11, 4, 13 and 9. The result of a very late running 3rd event from Newcastle. Now we're bouncing straight to Doomben, and here's David.
Northern Decree about to come forward. Favourite here, Blazing Boots, 3:30 tap fixed. Northern Decree goes in. Lights on. Racing Doomben. Near the inside, Without Revenge and Hyde Park both began reasonably well. Blazing Boots travelling forward, Wapiti not too far away. There's speed out wide, Gambare nails Murphy going forward today, and Northern Decree, so they need to sort themselves out that lot. They're clear as they head to the back straight of Yeti Moves, and Archer's Game, Carudo and Kai Tell clearly outsped early, 3 or 4 lengths away last. Down the back straight, 11.50 left to run, Without Revenge. Retain the lead from Gambare and nails Murphy. He drops into a good spot, 3rd the box seat. One away the well-backed Hyde Park in 4th. A length and a half to the favourite Blazing Boots. He's travelling 5th one off the fence. A length Wapiti, 1 Northern Decree, 1 Yeti Moves. 3/4 Archer's Game, 2 Carudo, and 3 to Kai Teller. Whips the middle.
What? We lost network. Can you believe that? It's just one of those days. There's something on the server side, I think. Anyway, I don't know what happened there. We'll see the results. Now they are coming with Ballard. Nonsense. After the race is over. What is the result? Nobody has a clue, I think. I'll check the results. Still not updated. One, 4, 10, and 7. One, 4, 10, and 7. One, 4, 10, and 7. We'll go to the next. Ballard 9 win. Take a look. 16, 17, 18, 19 all scratched. Five, 1, 13, and 11. Yeah, it's possible, but there are problems because that jock is 1, 2, 3, 4, the fifth one. The first one is from gate number 6, which is very hard. They are very hard. That's very hard. The 12, gate number 12 is a problem. One 46, 3, 1, 4, 1, 4, 7, 6. That is the one. This is gate number 11. Not happening. So where do we have an advantage? This 3, 4. Those are very wide. Sixteen. Yeah, this is possible. This is not impossible task. This is not impossible task, but the problem is that this horse has about 49 by 104. The jockey is 5. 8, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Yeah. It's 28, 47. So this is wrong. Those are all chances, will happen, not happen, I don't know. But here is the thing. So what is happening is this is through the DICR is the after all this, okay, after the one is the highest, but it is also the lowest in FR. So whether that'll win, that's a very difficult thing to assume. So what happened here? Let's understand that first. So here it through the DICR, the 1 took it out. This one was 2, but this one is a bad arrangement. It had to drop below 10%, which did not happen. This was a 9-year-old gilding, did not happen. So the 1 was the right fit here, 10, and then this one with here, okay. But here it is like this, that this one is here is that should have dropped to 10%, which is not the case. Nothing should have dropped to 10%, which is not the case. That's the highest. Here, this is very wide for a 7-year-old. That's 9-year, 8-year. Then it is here. So that probably is not the right one, which can put up a challenge on this. But if that wins, and these two are 8-year, 9-year. This is a 7-year from gate number 11. This is 4. It's probably not in a position to win. That is 47. Then these guys are here, out of which this is a 41 low pressure. And then it falls down. So whether then they have to be really high rated. In that case, that's a 9-year-old. That's a 9-year-old. That's a 5-year-old. This is gate number 19. Yeah, that 5 is in a clear space. That is also the highest leverage which is there. That horse is a good one. Okay, that horse is a good one. And this is 6. Probably not happening. 5. This is gate number 11. Probably not happening. This winning is difficult. So yeah, 5 probably is in the right light. 5 probably is in the right light. There's nothing else which is which I can find. They're all like 8-year, 9-year-old gilding. I don't know what we're dealing with and why we are dealing with all this, but that's pretty much sums the story. That's where it is. The rest, everything is a hope might happen. The one that they're talking, I don't think it is a threat. I don't think it is a threat. It had to drop below 10%, which is not. It is a 33, probably the lowest. A 33 is here. So bad state. I think the 5 is okay. The 5 is okay. We'll see how that 5 works. How things might work. Okay. How things might work. So that is that. This. The one, I don't know that's possible. If that's possible. 5. So 11 is a 3-year-old. This. 42, 16 is a 9-year-old, 40, 41, 5, 3, 5, Even here, what happened? 1, 2, 46, 4, 1, 4, 10, 7. Yeah, the nearest one is the 11. The nearest one is the 11, which probably is a threat. These are from gate number 11, 7-year-old. This is 3.5, but like that. So yeah, 11 is the next probably threat. Cannot, I should not be winning this, but that's the second one, I think. The 9-year-old, like that, it is 5.5. This is gate number 11, 7, not happening. This is the right fit. 657. And then if it doesn't work here, which is doubtful, then it will go to 13 probably. 5 is the right odd, I think. We'll see how it works. Lewis, welcome back, Lewis.
I only just opened the print.
They're showing Newcastle. We can watch Newcastle.
Rising Federal Reserve moved up to Gem Tiki as they straighten and put a length on the leader. So it's Federal Reserve now kicking away, led by more than a length. Going to second is Gloria. Maybe some sort of challenger here. Gem Tiki battling away in third. They're clear of the others. Federal Reserve in front. Gloria putting in a late lunge. Federal Reserve being pushed out. Gloria lunging late, but Federal Reserve gets in. A long neck over Gloria, they gap the others, still rising Gem Tiki and exceeding limits.
So 4 holds out ace, 5 runs third and 7 runs fourth. There's the result for Ascot. 2 the winner there, Red Luck on Sky Racing 2 at Newcastle. 4, 8, 5 and 7 are the numbers. 4, 8, 5 and 7 on race number 4 at Newcastle. And those totes are now appearing at $1.40 across the totes for Mitch Bell, who pockets an early double. And there's 3 races to come on the Beaumont track there. 5th event from Doomben is the Country Cups Challenge Finals. Sky Forge is the defending champ and humped a big late to win at Roma last time out, Joycey.
That's right, Marto. So hopefully he can hump a big weight and win again today, 62.5. What will help him is that lovely soft gate barrier 4. He'll probably come into barrier 3-2 in the emergency, so he should get that lovely run with a smother. We saw in the previous Marto, didn't we, with that big field and sort of anticipation that on-pace runners were going to be favoured, and about 7 of them charged into the first turn to try and find the front. And of course, the horses from off-pace ended up dominating that race. So, typical Queensland racing at the moment, what we've got there today. And I expect in this particular race, the Country Cups Challenge Final, they're just going to absolutely fly up on speed. So, action aplenty here. And Bubba Tilly on Sky Forge, who can hopefully just pick his mark and chime in when he wants and get away with this one. Number 5, Tijuana Two-Step. Ange Jones took out the first of the country races today with a peach of a ride. She'll be giving Tijuana Two-Step every possible game here today. Just doesn't quite have the same good gait that she had in the earlier race. Number 11, Journalism, coming off a last start win, or last start second at Mackay, but the blinkers go back on. Gets in on 53.5 for Ronnie Stewart. And then we go down to the 15, Sir Rocket. Ben Thompson, there's a good grab in a race like this to get Ben aboard, riding the 9-year-old. But barrier 2 will help that. He comes in here with 3 seconds on the board. So another tricky one, Marto. Form lines from everywhere. But we'll go 1, 5, 11 and 15.
Tijuana Two-Step, best back as the fave. He's 390 into 340. Sky Forger for Joyce fans, 550 this morning. 440 back out to $5 late. Odegaard number 13 is 6 into $5. Journalism in the Joycey mix, 9 into 550 is best backed of those remaining are really popular. That's a quick read on the tab from this morning to now.
That's the nearest one, Dow's. That's the nearest one, probably.
Odegaard number
11.
13. It's attracting good interest everywhere to beat it, Joycey. And it's 650 into $5. And he's going along really well. Struck traffic and hit the line well when a close-up third last time out of Mackay.
Yeah, it was an eye catcher there and drops 8 kilos, so a massive drop down in weight. Did put 3 wins together, sort of out in the bush. A couple of them were at Emerald as well. So, I mean, we've got totally different track surfaces to what we get sort of here today. And I suppose the sort of a fastish turf track isn't too dissimilar to what a lot of these horses come through. So you can certainly make a case for Odegaard. It's a big opportunity for Nikki Olzard to ride this fellow. She's been aboard past 4 starts, so she knows the horse well. But it's always a big difference when you come to town and you're racing against the likes of
Eye catcher is which one?
Ange Jones, Ben Thompson and co. So a big opportunity for Nikki. We'll see how she goes.
Journalism's in your mix. It attracts good interest everywhere. 850 into 550, beautifully bred. Set the back $1 million. Been sold since by I'm Invincible out of Amanpour. So now with Lockie Banserman, started in Sydney with Waterhouse Spot.
Yeah, that's right. I was having a think where this horse started. You're right. It was with Waterhouse Spot, of course. Gay trained Amanpour, I'm pretty sure as well, Marto. You'll probably remember better than me back in the day. But yeah, I'm sure she trained Amanpour and was a great horse for the stable. It's good, interesting to see where he's ended up. The son of I'm Invincible hasn't won for 1,003 days, but he's been back to get the big payday here. So there's always a place for them, isn't there, Marto?
It certainly is. $200,000 we race for here in the Country Cups Challenge Final as we get to the track. Two-step go forward. Now Deciduous about to link up. Sky Fortune moves forward. Now,
13 is
about to move up.
there, but it's difficult. Vishwa.
Locked away. Harrington Station about to move up. Sir Rocket the inside. Now Harrington Station locked away. The Driller's about to move up.
Gate snapshot behind the driller. Now Odegaard moves forward. Odegaard is
11 is there before 13.
Kip to Dewey about to link up. Scorch lead out of line. Divine
With a lot of advantage.
Kip to Dewey goes in. So Kip to Dewey locked away. 4 Vela about to move up.
Probably. Let's see.
Now 4 Vela goes in. Devil Kick about to move up. Love on Sunday, the stablemate carrying the black cap. Love on Sunday goes in. Divine OK joins the line, and Scorched Land goes in, set to go. There's the lights, so Rocket the inside, stands well, tier 1 or 2-step the favourite. Ready? Set for the Country Cup final. Starter picks up the inside, began well. Hankton Station is showing speed. Tier 1 a 2-step and Deciduous. 4 Villa are going forward. Divine OK, Sky Forge, Odegaard, then Love on Kick. Getting back Divine OK. Caffrey is well back. They're followed by the Driller, who's back third last. Kip to Dewey second last. And Scorched Land on settling down is at the rear of the field as they go past the 1200 metre mark, and Deciduous found the lead. It's a half length in front of 4 Villa. They're followed by Tier 1 a 2-step into a good spot. Love on Sunday 3 wide. On the inside is Sir Rocket getting a good run behind them. Then Devil Kick 3 wide. In the centre, Hangton Station. Journalism back along the inside. 2 lengths to Divine OK. It's out 3 wide. Also. They're followed by Caffrey. Skyforge is in the centre, who's well back there, followed by Odegaard. Scorched Land is well back with Kip to Dewey, and the Driller is last of all. As they go to the side now, they travel past the 600 metre mark as Deciduous, a half length in front. On the outside, second is 4 Vela. They're followed by Tier 1 a 2-step outside of Sir Rocket. Love on Sunday giving ground. They're followed by Journalism moving forward. Caffrey saving ground, well back, Devil Kick. They're followed by Divine OK. Skyforge is saving ground towards the inside. They straighten up and come down past the 300. Deciduous is under pressure. Firstly by 4 Vela, then Tier 1 a 2-step. On the outside, Journalism, and also the grey Caffrey and Sir Rocket. Here's a go. They come down inside the 100. The grey Caffrey got to the lead. Journalism is trying.
11.
Caffrey and Journalism, they settle down to a
11 with the advantage. Then 11-5.
Tier 1 a 2-step, then Odegaard. Skyforger, well back at the field, then was 4 Vela, they're followed by Deciduous. Sir Rocket back along the inside from
3, 11, 5. Man, where did that 3 come from?
Divine OK, Scorched Land, Love on Sunday, Devil Kick.
Caffrey salutes at 19.20 and 4.60 for Tyler Schiller. Journalism 2.20. Tier 1 a 2-step third at $1.40 to race number 5. There by Scott Power at Doomben. Here on Sky Racing 1, we're applying these
3, 11, 5, 3. That 9-year-old gelding from gate number 15. Three, 11, 5. From gate number 15, Grandpa nailed this. We checked those horses. I stayed out as a 9-year-old gelding from gate 15, man. Bad. 11 was the next, which was here. This is the problem with the neutral horses. See, This is the problem with the neutral horses. I mean, that was also there. It's not that it was not there, but how will you expect a 9-year-old gelding to win? Let's take a look at the 6. 2 and 8 has been scratched. 1, 6, 12, 9. It's the linear. So rest everything is these are colds, and there's nothing that I can see might happen. This one is could have been a possibility. The 3 could have been a possibility, but it has dropped drastically here. So that's not happening. But they have a good hand, and I don't know what they will do, but this thing could have done it. I don't have confidence on this. This is absolutely on the lower side. Then they have the 6, which is the EW, but will that work is a question, because it's a Colt. Whether it'll not run, only God knows. And in that case, this is way too much. That is reversed leverage. Yeah, probably one. Probably one. The 7, I mean, those are white gates, but that fits the bill. These are first time runners. I don't know what they will do, but this thing is with the right body weight, right? I mean, that's the highest FR, the linear. I think it is that. The 3, I'm not sure. This thing is very bad, but that's the only Colt where you know, we have a little bit of jockey knows that horse. The 11 is the highest pressure line. Okay, the 11 is the highest pressure line. That's a filly, so it's probably there in the game, but that's the 4th jock. But what might happen is this, that you know, before that there is something with a low pressure which will get in, and look at the way they have played this guy. Then there's a filly. The filly definitely is a difficult job to do this, but yeah, the 1 probably is the one. There's nothing else that I can look for. This thing was a disaster. There are 3 from gate number 15, man. 3. beat the thing out of that 5-year-old mare. Why it happened is because of that DICR. See you next week, Grant. All right, Dows, we'll be here. Stay blessed, my friend.
It's down to $1.60. Grey Secret is on screen number 7, or it was. $4.20 into $3.90. Late $4.60 into $3.90 is the best back to beat it. Little nibble for Fast Blue, number 6, $9.50 this morning. Had an early support into $6.50 late. It wobbles back out to $8.50. Firms $1 overall, but very soft late off that early support. Carraba, number 8, is into $8.50 off $17, and Egyptian's reward was 21 this morning, late 16, back out to $18. Nothing late for race number 5 here on the moment track. Over to the bookies, that was Tab obviously. They held men to the favourite 160 to 165. She struck traffic and then hit the line well last time out at Gosford for a 4th behind Can't Touch. She's beaten 1.4. It was good close up on speed at Goulburn when returning from a break at the 1200 metres. Should be cherry ripe here, 3rd run back for Richard Litt. The extra 150 metres today looks ideal. Grey Secret is the second big, 370 out to 460, but then back into $3.80. Tongue Tie and Crossover Noseband are on for the first time. Got beaten 12 lengths in a Kembla trial. Was a disgrace first up last campaign on a heavy 8 track. It ran 5th of 7 at 1400 at Kembla behind Flying Embers. He's a talented mare. It's won in town since competing 4 lengths. He's improved once again here today. And then we've got Caraba, 5th in the Gosford Trials, tackling it first up. Yet to place in 3 first up goes in the past. 9 ace back to $8.50. Fast Blues a drifter with the bookies, freshened off a good strong win last time out at Kempsey. $5.50 out to $8.50 and Egyptian's Reward, $15 out to $17. A win really getting out of Newcastle for race number 5 in hot conditions. Also closing in on Ascot and race number 3 on Northerly Stakes Day. And we're heading to Newcastle first.
2 left to load. Caraba about to come up. And Egyptian's Reward will be the last. It came into the mounting yard. Egyptian's Reward didn't get past the ID steward and was sent back to the tie-ups. And that's the cause for the little delay. Red lights turned on. Set to go race 5. Away, pretty good line out. And a Hellbender was away nicely. Fast Blues going to drive underneath, and Egyptian's Reward moving up 3 wide. Looks like it's going to have a little dip for the lead. Trap 3 wide in the early part. Grey Secret settles just off the pace, and Caraba on its outside back at the rear. So they've run 250 metres, and it is Egyptian's Reward on the outside looking to cross down to the rail, and is about to do so. So Egyptian's Reward takes up the running over Fast Blue, and a Hellbender, the favourite, sits next on the outside. It's now moving up to be second on the outside of Egyptian's Reward. Grey Secret into a clear 4th now, and back at the tail is Caraba. So they head down the side towards the 700 metres. On top, Egyptian's Reward. A Hellbender. Johnny on the spot, right there in second spot, 3/4 away now, travelling nicely. Fast Blue back on the inside being scrubbed up. Grey Secret likewise, and Caraba is last. Egyptian's Reward leads around the home bend. A Hellbender is in close attendance now though. Egyptian's Reward the leader. A Hellbender put under pressure to come after this leader. And then came Fast Blue battling away from Grey Secret. Egyptian's Reward still in front. So they run to the 200. A Hellbender picking it up on the outside now. A Hellbender goes up to Egyptian's Reward, puts the head in front, neck now a half length, and a Hellbender takes it down over Egyptian's Reward, Grey Secret, Fast Blue, and Caraba.
That's a treble for Mitch Mill as a Hellbender mows down. Number 5, Egyptian Rewarded beats it. Grey Secret runs 3rd, 6 runs 4th. Winner pays odds on across the totes. 5 down, 2 races to come at Newcastle. On Group 1 Northerly Stakes Day from Ascot, we're upon the 3rd, where Summer's Legacy
She did it in great style. The time wasn't flash, but the manner of the trial win was very sharp. Looking at her in the yard, she's probably on the small side physically, and she's just sort of having a good look around. First day at the races. I think she'll probably improve on whatever she does here, and she might be 6 months away before we see the best of her. So I've just gone off her a little bit. Number one, Itching to Go. Look, he's the physically dominant horse. He's had that race experience. He's been very heavily backed. He was beaten on debut. I thought he was a little bit underwhelming there behind Ziploc, but maybe Ziploc is well above average. And I think Itching to Go is going to be extremely hard to beat here today. Snitzel's the other one I want to have a good look at. First starter for Chris Waller by Snitzel. He looked really good winning the trial back in October, and then he trialled on Monday, and he wasn't as sharp, but he looks terrific in the yard. He's held himself together well. He's a good time, and no surprise they're coming for him as well. And that leaves us with the 9 Elusive Capital. I did see her up at the Sunshine Coast on debut. She's a lovely catalyst filly for the Freedman stable, and no doubt she'll come on as well from that debut run. So she's probably the value play at $9.50. Officially, I marked them 12, 1, 6 and 9, but after looking at them in the yard, Marto, I think the market's right. I think the 1 and the 6 look the 2 to beat.
And the 1 itching to go, 270 this morning, late 225 now out to 240. Further backing for Snitska since last check, $5 into 330. So it's a bit of a move for Tommy Berry, Chris Waller. Let's have a look at what's happening now with the bookies. That was the tab from this morning to now. Late with the bookies, 235 to 250 for itching to go. And Snitska 420 into $3.30. Attracts really good interest. Set the back 620,000 at the Magic Millions. It's a combo. Snit's allowed to miss Siska. Mum won the 2020 Group 2 Peter Young Stakes at Caulfield. So she was very talented. Joyce.
Gee, Marto, no one does their research like you, I can tell you that much. Look, the thing with Snitska is I wanted to see him and I wanted to see what the market did because he trialled so well back in October. He was just fast out. Everything was natural. He ran good time. Then we saw him trial on Monday and he was a bit slow away. I know it was only a lead-up trial into today's run, so he didn't have to do much. But I wanted to see him in the yard and I want to see the market. Everything there's a huge tick. So I think Snitska's gone from being an interesting runner to a massive chance here. And you can see him behind the gates. He was actually warm and sweaty at the trials the other day. He's not even doing that today. It's 30 degrees. So he's doing everything right for Chris Waller, as you would expect, Bardo. And if his mum won the Peter Young Stakes, well, I suppose that's another tick as well.
This is not the start of the quaddie, but the quaddie starts with the race to follow and that QR code on screen for Joyce's selections and a 50% boost in bonus bets if it gets up. Elusive Capital's another one to firm in late with the bookies, 11 into $8.50 in your mix, Joyce. Winker's first time off that debut third.
Yeah, really good type. She paraded great up there at the sunny coast behind Scar Turn on debut. That was a strong sort of Saturday class 2-year-old race, and she's probably going to come on from that, you would think. Soft gate helps. Winker's first time, as you mentioned. She should be in striking distance from the word go. So look, this is the feel and ready. It's a listed race, so there's plenty of depth to it. I have a feeling it's going to be between Itch and to Go and Snitska.
And Snitska is going to start favourite the way this is going. It's within 10 cents of Itching to Go all the way to $2.70 or $5. This is a go, Snitska. For the feeling ready, let's get trackside.
The back runners, in fact, Itching to Go are the best back runners. Marguerite comes up. Tramcar moves in. Acrodance will be the last one to go up. The favourite is number 1 Itching to Go at 260 for 6 Snitska. Slammed 270 is now challenging Itching to Go for favouritism. This has been a big go, Snitska. Acrodance goes up, light on, ready to break. All set, starter having a last look down the line. Racing. Snitska began well, Itching to Go began a little better. Jelena Dash has got speed. Tramcar with the blinkers fast away. Elusive Capital right up there early. Then Beline Bella, followed by Fair Shake. After the good start, Snitska drifts back to the second half of the field. Then Marguerite, Kick Up Rocky and Acrodance is last. 700 left to run. Tramcar and Itching to Go. They stride together and they go strongly. The speed is good. Racing third in the box in Elusive Capital. 1 Jelena Dash 4. 1 away Beline Bella, then Fair Shake, followed by Marguerite. Snitska is back and wide. Third last 6 off the lead. Then Kick Up Rocky and Acrodance whip them in around the turn. Short of 400 left to run. Itching to Go alongside Tramkai, giving it the eye, well and truly. Elusive Capital coming up. Marguerite putting herself into the race, and Snitska's got work to do. Itching to Go. Maloney took the favourite to the lead. Marguerite is going to pose a danger. 100 out. Itching to Go in front. Marguerite is trying to level up. Itching to Go gripping on, holding on. The favourite is home. Itching to Go beat Marguerite.
1-7.
Elusive Capital or Kick Up Rocky a beauty. Then came Beline Bella, followed by Jelena Dash. Snitska never got into it. Well back was Fair Shake. Acrodance and Tramcar went fast but stopped quickly. Ran last in 1:4.6.
So it's 1 beating 7. Having a look at this super slow-mo for third. It's close. 9 is on the inside. 5 gets his nose down right on the line, which will help, but it may well miss. It's close. 1, 7 and a photo between the 9 and the 5 of them, maybe that order. Start 2, first win for the Sun City. Yerling Itching to Go. Joycey?
Yeah, he was good today, wasn't he? Last start when he got beaten, Ziploc sort of just...
So 1, that's 7 was the 1 and 7. 1, 7, 9 and 5. 1, 7, 9. So the colds did not get there. It's pretty evident because until and unless they have a working relationship with the jog, it's very difficult to maneuver the colds. So 1, 7, 9, and the 5. This is a gilding. This is that. Anyway, that happened. We'll go to the next 1200 meters. Eight and 11 has been scratched. 1, 3, 2, 9. So this is a set wet kind of a situation where everybody is carrying the same weight, and if they're carrying the same weight, they belong to the same class, then the FR will make a lot of effect. Here it did. It generally does, and this is all cold and gilding. So here it is a cold, but there is a strong relationship with the jockey. The problem is not that. The problem is it is not a huge thing. So with they have 1, 3, 2, and 9, right? So with 3, the problem is this, that this horse is carrying 122 by 235, and there's a mismatch on the jock. Okay, so that's the first thing, which is a problem with the 3. And 88. It's 25. think it's 172. 3 is difficult. That's a jockey mismatch. The 7 is like this. This is a very, very dicey one. It's a drop in class. I can't even find a rating on this horse on RaceNet, but here it is showing 49. That's a drop in class. And my understanding is this, that the 3 will not get there. The 3 is difficult. The 3 is difficult. The 3 would have been in a better situation if there was a jock on this, which is missing. So that's one of the problems which is there. So if that's that, then the 7 gets into, anyway, if they're the same, then the advantage kicks in. So the 7 is there. Then either here or here. 9, 50, 50, 60. So it is here. Then if that's a set where it'll work, I think. We'll see. That 7 is a check. 3, I don't know. And that 4 is the unpredictable one.
Fix in some more detail. Aroa Stone is best back $5.50 into $3.20. It's the mover at tab. Rothbard and Angel is $10 into $5.50, attracting very good interest to beat it. How much better is Firm from $5.50 into $4.80? They're the chief ones with tab from this morning to now. Last 15 minutes looks a lot more settled. Aroa Stone is $3.10, $3.20, and Atelier number 4 is 4 to $4.20. How much better is 5 into $4.80? Spec Rothbard and Angel Ditto $5.50 into 6 back to $5.50. And longer odds Rose's Imminent number 14 is $19 into $14, attracting good interest at longer odds. 2 trials, it's won the most recent at Gosford. Aroha Stone as it returns from a break. Ran third here at $12.50, first up last preparation. A race that produced 5 subsequent winners. And went on to win at Gosford and City Place a couple of occasions. It's Saturday grade when last seen on a heavy 10 on the 2nd of August. Second pick is number 4, Atelier. 6 in both its trials, beaten 3.4 in the most recent at Gosford. This horse has ability, which included in its form was a close-up 5th behind a talented mare in Snow in May and a Canberra Guineas. Resumes from a break first up last campaign, didn't have a lot of luck, struck some traffic, ran second at the Goulburn 1300 as it tackles it first up off the inside. Stable switching the Archibalds to Chris Lees and draws the inside for Aaron Bullock to get trackside for the 6th.
Being led up towards its spot, as is Miss Ciccone. Rothbard, Angel and Saru look to be the only other 2 out of line. So moving in quite promptly here, 3:40 the field, headed by Aroa Stone. Resuming here today, coming off a couple of trials. Miss Ciccone comes in. So just Rothbard and Angel and Saru to load up here for race 6, second last on today's card. Rothbard and Angel goes in. Saru loads up. Starter has the button. Red light. Race 6 Newcastle set. Attendant climbing in with 1 near the centre. And they're away. And not a bad line out. Italian at the inside jumped fairly well. It's going to be prominent earlier. Roher Stone going forward with Edge of Midnight and How Much Better in that leading quartet in the early part. And then Dark Vader, Zaru a little bit deep at that point. McKeon on the inside was next. And they were followed by Roses Imminent, and Rock Barton Angel is back at the rear. Miss Ciccone just ahead of the last two and 3 wide. So Edge of Midnight takes up the race as they leave the back straight and head to the 800 metres. A Roller Stone into a clear second now, length and a quarter off the pace. Atelier third the inside. Zaru out wider and How Much Better in the centre. They were followed by Miss Ciccone out 3 wide around Dark Vader and McKeon the rails. Further back then came Rock Barton Angel, and it's on the outside of Roses Imminent as they come up to the bend. Edge of Midnight is the leader, 450 metres left to travel. Second on the outside is a Rower Stone. They drift off the inner. Atelier has plenty of room to come through. And then Zaru and How Much Better, a Rower Stone straight up to Edge of Midnight as they run to the 250. And a Rower Stone dash to the lead. A Rower Stone, a length and a half now. Edge of Midnight, Atelier, How Much Better. McKeon battles away. But a Rower Stone is going well inside the last 100 metres, and a Rower Stone resumes with an impressive win. A Rower Stone over How Much Better, and the Roses Imminent from well back got third. Then Dark Vader, Edge of Midnight, and Tillia. Further back, Rock Barton Angel, Zaru, McKeon, and Miss Ciccone.
Much too good. A Rower Stone to win at $3.30 and $1.50 over How Much Better. And Roses Imminent starts 5-2-14 on race number. Three-year-old boys at the 1200 metres. And Afterburners is your best bet of the day. Joyce, he was terrific going all the way first up at Eagle Farm.
Yes, Marto, he certainly was, wasn't he? That was almost on a fast track that day, and they rode him aggressively, and it worked. I think they'll be positive on him again today. The key to this race for Afterburners fans is that it's a set weights affair. He gets in about 7.5 kilos better off than he would under handicap conditions. He's a big, strong horse. I'm sure he could handle a bit of extra weight, but he doesn't have to here. CJ Graham knows him well. Barrier 6, little bit of speed drawn underneath him. If you want to look for monsters under the bed, it's getting caught 3 wide on a decent speed. I think Ninja will use that good gate to go forward. Midnight Spirit won't be far away. And Fabulante is another one that could punch forward. So it'll be interesting to see just what CJ does from that slightly sticky gate. Damien and Ninja, number 2 and 3, they've got the lovely soft draws, so they can sort of drop in and just see what unfolds in front of them. So it's going to be a really good race, but Afterburners clearly on top for me, Butter.
Let's have a look at what's happening. Lace, Joycey with the bookmakers, $1.95 into $1.75. Did you go out one ounce with Afterburners in the quaddie? Because you can scan the QR code on screen and Joycey, all your selections automatically into the bet slip.
There was just too much pressure for them, to be honest. When you're taking as many people who scan these quaddies as they do, I've gone numbers 1, 2 and 3. So we've got a little bit of insurance policy to get us through this first leg. I think if you scan and take my numbers, you at least want to get a good run for your money. So I'm going to take numbers 1, 2 and 3, Damien and Ninja. And look, they should both get lovely runs. Damien's drawn the fence. He comes through a Saturday race at Rose Hill first up. And Ninja, trialling the house down, ready for his first up return. He went out with a win at Rose Hill under his belt as well. So that's genuine form. It's just the Afterburners looks to have that slightly stronger form coming through the Coolacci races during the winter, and of course that big first up win as you mentioned earlier. But certainly for quaddie fans, if Afterburners happens to stub a toe and get beaten, we want Damien on Ninja to kick that dividend along for us in the first leg.
For those after a roughie, there's been little nibbles for Wooden Hide and for Talk to Be Sure, and they ran 1-2 in a recent Doomben maiden.
Yeah, it was an interesting one. You wouldn't expect maiden form to hold up against what Afterburners has done, for example, or even the 2 Sydney-siders for that fact. So I haven't got them in the quaddie, obviously, but Wooden Hide was strong, was favourite, was backed, had all the favours, got the job done. Talk to Be Sure is the interesting one because as a colt, he did run 5th in the sires behind Coolacci, and he just used to do everything wrong, so they gelded him. He pulled up with a slow recovery first up. I thought there was a plain effort off some good trial form, but his run behind Wooden Hide had some merit to it. He had no luck at all. You could argue we probably should have beaten Wooden Hide. So that's why he went in as my 4th pick today, but I just can't tip a maiden to beat horses like 1, 2 and 3 under set weights.
Afterburners becoming really popular now. Further squeeze into $1.65. Classy Colt, who's Group 2 place.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the form on the board. He's got that big first up win. He was such an obvious find under set weights that when they were betting that sort of $2.25 during the week, you were like, well, this looks like the best bet of the day. $1.65, that really does put the brakes on for me. I mean, that's just skinny odds. Trying to make some money out of that's very, very difficult. But he did pick himself. The punters have loaded up. Let's hope he can get out and get the job done. And, you know, we were tipping this horse at the $2.20 quote sort of 24 hours ago, so hopefully a few punters are on that quote.
Start the main quaddy with a Pirata plate with Doomben.
446, had 34.65, but what I liked was he was involved in that tussle right from the get-go, but he found under pressure. He's, of course, Magic Millions bound, but Ryan Maloney riding there for Tony Gollum. They're moving in well. Pirata plate about to get underway here at Doomben as Wayburn comes up. That leaves Fabulote's Talk to Be Sure at Lockyer to complete the line. Afterburners, $1.65, Ninja, $4.40, Damien, $7 here, runners of single figures. And now Lockyer went up and went back. Talk to Be Sure goes in. And the last one to come up will be Fabulote's, and we'll be set to see them break for the gates. Brisbane Racing Club will be delighted with this crowd today. It's a massive one on the third day of the Summer Racing Carnival. There's the light. Set for the Pirata plate. Afterburners runs in the red. Racing. Afterburners second out. Midnight Spirit won the jump. Wayburn showing good early speed. Damien's driving through and Afterburners just going forward steadily. Not in any rush, CJ Graham, but soon will be outside lead. Ninja midfield away, then Fabulote's Wooden Hide Talk to Be Sure, and Lockyer settles at the tail of the field. They swing into the first bend, 800 left to Rana, and Wayburn had the best speed, and that took him to the lead. But there's the favourite Afterburners setting up nice and pretty in second, a length behind the leader. Damien third, the box seat, 3/4 Midnight Spirit, one to Ninja midfield at the halfway mark. Then Fabulote's Talk to Be Sure, Wooden Hide and Lockyer. The first split, 35-23. Onto the turn, Wayburn the leader. Afterburners getting closer. He's a neck away, he's a head away as they swing for home. Damien looking for a rider, then Midnight Spirit and Ninja. In the home straight though, Wayburn led the way. Afterburners shaken up now. Damien getting a rails run, Ninja looking for a rider, then Midnight Spirit. Damien on the inside and Afterburners. Damien's gone narrowly. Afterburners is going to dig in deep. He's digging in deep, the favourite. They go to the line. Photo finish.
1, 2, 3.
Afterburners or Damien. Flying Ninja on the inside, then Talk to Be Sure. Midnight Spirit, Fabulote's, Wayburn Lockyer, and Wooden Hide last home in 167.
And gets his nose down right on the line, Afterburners. That's going to help in the tight photo finish with Damien. So it's 1 and 2 hitting it locked together. 3 will wind up in third position. Here's a close angle. See that nose going down? That should be enough, I reckon, Mr. Joyce, for Afterburners to go back to back.
Oh, Marno, wasn't that a tough watch? $1.65, and we've got there by a nose. Damien
7.
was in the quaddy, so we had the insurance policy going for us. He got a gun run, got the split. Did get a bit messy.
1, 2, 3, 7.
I think we can, because I think from the 250 to I'm not sure who.
So 1, 2, 3, and 7. The 10 was doing that monkey business, but it lost. 1, 2, 3, and 7. 9, it did not drop. Still here. So 2. I think they all fell into exact order. I think they all fell into the exact order. We've seen the 5 also there. 1, 2, 3, 7, 5, all there. Anyway. Six and 7 has been scratched. 2, 1, 10, and 5. So that 2 is the favorite. Now 2 is the second linear, which is here. That's one of the top horses. They're talking about 2, 1, 10, and 5. So 2, 1. 1 is also good. These are the two top horses, but that's gate number 11. This is gate number 1. It's a 1200 meter. So obviously, you know, gate number 1 is preferable. That's here, and then these guys are there. 7, 11. I hope that this 8-year-old doesn't do anything funny from that gate. It's an 8-year-old. Nearest one is 2, 6, 5, 9, 8, 6, 13, 8. Should be 2, 5. 2, 5. 2, 5. Two, 5. Whether it'll fall on, it should not fall on this guy. This is difficult. But if it falls here, then 2, 5, 9, 1. Probably that's the order. If it is here. If it is not here, then it is 10. The 2, 5 are kind of clean go, I think. 2, 2 and 5. Why? See, the one from gate number 11 is difficult. Plus, the odds are right. These are the two top horses, but that's gate number 11. This is still within there. And then, obviously, you know, one of the rated horses will get in. So it's either here or the 12, which is here. Chances are, I mean, that's 29, 27. This is bad. This is the next one. So 2, 5, 3. If it doesn't fall here, here it is. I mean, technically, that's 4.5. This is 4. So it. I mean, that's the second linear. That is low pressure, but gate number 11. 1. Then it is here 90, 20. And this is then here, the 10, probably I could be in trouble. I mean, this is a 6-year-old gelding. If it fails to deliver, then it is like that. But how it should play is 2, then a low pressure, which could be either of them. 11. Chances are 5. Chances are 5. Then 9. is the linear, which is 4. So yeah, that 9 probably is there in the game. Yeah, 4.5, so 78. 5, 8, 8, 6, 9, 2. Question is 2. Another physics. Should not be a problem for the 2 to win. Should not be a problem. It's good. Gate number 1, 1200 meter. What else do you want? The 9 is the second linear, which is here. That's a 4.5. This is a 4. In between, these two horses are there. So one of them is going to get knocked out. Chances are they're the same. Chances are what? These are low. That is bad. This is very bad. Jockey is not a problem on this because they're all low pressure. So yeah, any of those two horses can come in second. Any of those two horses can come in second. Whether it is 5 or 1, they have neck to neck gates. Chances are very slim. This is a low pressure with a high class. Chances are 1 will get there. So 2 and 1 are the right odds. And then if it has to fall, then the 5 is there. They are not. They're falling. So 5 with 90. Those are difficult ones. Eight. And it is here. And then it is here. So 9 probably, 9 ideally should be the third position. Now out of these two, which one is going to get knocked out, we'll see. By 1. 9 ideally should be there in the third position. Let's see how it works.
না না কাছে নিয়েছি বাবা দেখতে পেরেছি এই বাজে মতো আমি ঘুরতে নিয়েছি
And all loaded away, red lights turned on. Set to go in the last, and they're away, and Truemore, the favourite from the inside, bounced out in front over Smart Serenade, Executive Decision, and Fun Sponge out 4 deep in the early part. Then Grey Effects, followed by Savoca, and Unwritten back to the tail. Truemore is the leader, has company on its outside, Smart Serenade, and Fun Sponge continues to surge up out wide on the track, and it goes up now to challenge Truemore, who does not want to give up the lead, and Truemore as they leave the back head down the side. Truemore led by a half length over Fun Sponge. Smart Serenade back into third spot. Executive Decision pushes up on its inside. And then 2 lengths away to Savoca on the inside of Grey Effects. And Unwritten a couple away back at the tail. 450 metres out, and it led by a length now over Fun Sponge in second. Out wide a Sweet Serenade, Executive Decision, Grey Effects and Savoca trying to push through the centre, and they're clear of Unwritten. It is Truemore travelling boldly as they under the front of the 200. Truemore kicks away from them, led by 3 lengths now over Grey Effects going to second. Fun Sponge, Savoca battle away, but an easy win in the last to the favourite Truemore. He's down. Truemore over Grey Effects, Savoca, Fun Sponge, Unwritten, Executive Decision and Smart Serenade.
So it's 1, 3, 5 and 7. Truemore much too good for Keegan Latham, winning first up. And it's a second first up win for a Cheyenne Charlton place at $1.70. New South Wales Super Tab at $1.60 on the UTAB. So it's 1, 3, 5, 7 to wrap up Newcastle. And thanks to Phil for terrific. Target won 20 years ago. Cabalas is no takeover target, but he's talented and he's dropping out of Group 1 grade. And it's the toppy and your top pick, Joycey.
That's right, Marno. A few Queenslanders might say Hidden Wealth is the takeover target in Queensland at the moment. We're about to find out just how good he is. He's certainly up there with the best sprinters in Queensland, Hidden Wealth. But Cabalas brings what I think may be stronger form from interstate. Of course, we're talking Sydney Stakes. First up this campaign behind Rothfire, where drew barrier 14 and closed off with the fastest splits of the race. He backed that up with a big win in the Rising Fast, a Group 3 race on Derby Day down at Flemington, and he was dominant there. They threw him into the Group 1 on the back of that, the VRC Sprint worth $3 million. He wasn't up to weight for age against Giga Kick and Co, but that was a deteriorating heavy 9 track. So they've given him a fresh and they've come up here to Brisbane, and I think he's the best horse in the race. Whether or not he'll win today, that's the $4.60 question. He's got a sticky gait. There's a lot of speed in the race, but a couple of key scratchings in particular. Prince of Boom, coming out about an hour ago, just takes a lot of that pepper out of the pace, and it may just give those on-pace runners a slight edge, and Cabalas may come up short today. But I still think he's the best horse in the race, and if he gets things falling his way, I think he can win. Number 2, Hidden Wealth, though, he's always been one of mine. He's now won 10 from 22. He's drawn the fence. He's got Ange Jones. He was great first up. So he's going to be extremely hard to beat. They've given the local all the favours there with the barrier draw. Number 10, Epic Proportions, gave nothing else a look in last start, beating Midnight in Tokyo when coming from 14 to 14. Midnight in Tokyo backed that form up last week with an easy win. So the form around him's rock solid. They've given him the good draw. And number 5, Tabs. I don't think Wheatwood and Members Cup form is good enough, but you can't knock winning form, and he's airborne, Tabs. Today's his acid test. 1, 2, 10 and 5 in a terrific edition of the George Moore.
Look at what's doing late with the bookmakers. Hidden Wealth is $2.90 into $3.10. Epic Proportions $4.80 into $4. Cabalas is $4.40 into $5. Joined by Tab $6 into $5. For those after a roughie, Cosmic Fire number 12, Joycey, is $18 into $14 and resumes off an easy Sunshine Coast trial win.
Gun Run 2 just in behind the speed. He's our best quaddie result, Marto. The 12, we snuck him in there.
Boom Talk at huge odds is $81 into $61. For the George Moore Stakes, the Group 3, 1200. Let's get trackside for David's call.
Vendors Crown. They're all in now. Bar 1, it's our time. Last look at fixed tab. 3.10 Hidden Well. $4. Epic Proportions. Cabalas $4.60. Tabs $5.50. Parade $9.50. All in. They're set. Racing. It's our time. The roughie came out badly. Epic Proportions won the start straight to the lead. Cosmic Fire fast away. Cabalas is going up in the early stages. Tav's not too far away, and he might land a good spot. He does. 4th one off the inside and Hidden Wealth about 5th on the rail. They're followed then by the head of the other Super Alloy and Parade. A Gap Lubrication. Boom Talk, It's Our Time is last. Down the side, Cabela's is the leader. A surprise leader, maybe. 3/4 in front of Cosmic Fire. Hidden Wealth got off the fence, then put tabs. 3 and 4 wide. Epic Proportions following the leader. First split 34.84. The second half of the field is Super Alloy. Lubrication wide and back. Parade near the rail. Then It's Our Time and Boom Talk last. No more than 6 off the lead. Cabela's is going to take beating. He wheeled for home in front. On the outside, Cosmic Fire trying hard. Then Epic Proportions coming off the bend. Hidden Wealth getting into the clear. Tab stalling, but Cabela's bounded away. Cabela's booted away. 3, 4 in front. They're chasing for minor money only. And Cabela's straight as a gun barrel. One to George Moore. Parade flew for second. Cosmic Fire third. Photo fourth. Either Hidden Wealth or Boom Talk running on. Then Tabs followed by, at the head of the others, Lubrication, Super Alloy, then It's Our Time and Epic Proportions in 1:7.95. They've broken the 1.8 barrier.
Scorching around Doomben, Cabela's makes a mess of them and pays the $4 range across the totes and beats Parray and Cosmic Fire. 1, 9 and 12. 2 will wind up fourth. Hidden Wealth. All about Cabela's, a $1 million yearling. Sold for $315,000 since and moved from Chris Waller to Bjorn Baker, and that's a flying win, Joycey.
So that one actually won. Not the 2. And the 9, I thought it will come in the 3rd position, but it came in the 2nd. So 1, 9, 12, which was here. And then 2. This one could not take the pressure. The 2 6-year-old gelding could not take the pressure. Anyway, we'll go to, that was 8. Go to the 9th. Three, 9, 10 all scratched. 13, 2, 7 and 1. There's something we missed out. But anyway, this was race number 8. 13, 2, 7, and 1. So again, this is one of those set weights. This is again a set weight kind of a thing. On top of that, it is all fillies. This is where things go wrong. But if this is a set weight, ideally 2 should win. Ideally 2 should win, but we'll see. I mean, this is best to be avoided because there's a lot going on. I mean, I'm not sure whether it'll work here in Queensland, but whenever we play this thing in Victoria, this thing goes wrong. Whenever there's a same sex, same age mares and fillies, so that is a tricky thing to play with. Things are dicey. Things can go any direction. Generally, it is if that's how things are, then something with a low pressure goes on. So that way, the 13 is the favorite, but the 13 is a neutral. We'll see how that works. Don't get into it. This might backfire badly. If it's a set weight, then ideally 2 should win. But having said that, this is also a same sex, same age kind of a scenario. Plus the 2, it is on pressure. This jockey doesn't match the profile. So we'll see how that works. This thing can go wrong. This thing can go wrong.
तुम्हारे घर में पड़ा চশমা খাপটা পাচ্ছি
last time out off a wide alley and battled on well.
Yeah, really consistent filly, isn't she, Marto? I think she's had 7 starts for 3 wins, 3 placings, and she went down fighting in the Swiss Ace last start of the Sunshine Coast, which is the main form line coming into this race today. She's come up with the perfect gate as well, which sort of just gives her the edge, I think, when doing the form for this race. So put her on top, and I'm confident she runs really well. Number 13, Sylph. This has been your money horse. Wow, they just haven't stopped backing her. She's still a maiden. Interestingly, she got beaten first up at Canterbury, went very heavily backed by a horse called Supermassive. Now, with Rosehill being pushed back to tomorrow due to the heat down there today, we didn't get to see Supermassive go around, which is hard in the market. Drog City race there tomorrow. So we don't know how good the form is yet. Let's assume it's going to be really strong because the market says it will be. She's drawn nicely as well, Sylph, so we'll see just how good she is. Number 8, Champagne Lane, also comes through the Swiss A. She was the best finisher there, so the 1,000 out to 1,200 should suit her. And number 7, Erno, comes through a Canterbury maiden win for Chris Waller. So you've just got to respect that Sydney form. So this was a race where you really are lining up form lines from everywhere. I've gone 2, 13, 8 and 7.
And Sylph is the clear cut best back with a tab fixed for $7.50 midweek, $3 into $2.50 in the trade today, and it's off the map. Let's have a look at what's happening late with the bookies. Last 15 minutes, 3 into $2.50 for Sylph. Foreign Press is $3.10, $2.90 back out to $3. Little nibble for Champagne Lane, $7.50 out to $9, back into $8.50. Speckings for Kick Up High number 4 and sequel number 12 at huge odds. Sylph, as you touched on, still a maiden, but she's talented. Sold previous second up go, bumped into the talented Agar Wood and ran third to it at Warwick Farm.
Yeah, Marto, you're right. The form coming out of Sydney just looks really strong, doesn't it? After that Warwick Farm run that you mentioned, she took on the listed Woodland Stakes and she ran 5th, and she was caught wide there as well from barrier 16 of 16. So I think punters were entitled to have a crack at her first up at Canterbury, and I was a bit surprised she got beaten, but maybe Supermassive's just a really good horse. Unfortunately, we were supposed to get a read on the form by this stage of the day. We haven't got it. We're going to find out more tomorrow. But if you like Supermassive, maybe keep an eye on how Sylph goes right here. You might be able to jump on tap and lock in the fixed odds for tomorrow's meeting at Rosehill. But look, she maps well. There was a big gap back to the 3rd horse that day at Canterbury, so I can certainly see where the support's coming from. I didn't think she'd start favourite. I thought there'd be a bit more respect for the Queensland form, but as we saw about 35 minutes ago, Marto, group form in Melbourne, group form in Sydney, it's certainly held up with Caballas.
Sure it did. Foreign Press is your top pick, was off a freshener back in trip last time out to 1,200 metres again today. She's building a very consistent early record.
That's the thing with her. She just, from a good gate, she's just so reliable. She's going to bounce. She'll be right there. She runs out the 1,200 metres. She's already won from one at Doomben. And CJ's been aboard at all her starts today. CJ, of course, got Grafton Burners home earlier in the PRR plate. So if you like Foreign Press, as I do, I think the price is about bang on where it should be. Sylph, plenty of respect for that Sydney form. Didn't think she'd be as short as she is. We've got them both going in the quaddie, of course, with a couple of others as well at bigger odds. But I have a feeling it'll be a Foreign Press making the running, and Sylph will be the one closing late.
The horse with the Sylph form at Rosehill tomorrow is in race number 5, Supermassive. It's a 282nd pick at the moment there, just behind Plaintiff in the fixed odds trade, Joycey.
Yes, so really keen to see that price move if Sylph comes out and does what the market expects here, because Supermassive gave Sylph a toweling at Canterbury. I know it's Canterbury and you can get away with a lead kick, and that's exactly what Supermassive did. But Sylph had every possible from barrier 1 and just couldn't reel Supermassive in. So this will give us a good guide on that form for tomorrow. I know they're backing Plaintiff, but I think that market could flip around in the next couple of minutes.
Listed mode stakes at Doomben. Here's David.
And Smiling Zach was successful in the Stampede. It's been a great day of racing here at Doomben. Still this of the City to Surf to go, but we've been treated with wonderful weather and a very big crowd. Next week we go back to Eagle Farm for the 4th day of the carnival, the gateway being the feature. Now Sylph goes in. Tommy Berry riding high after the Caballas victory, looking to do the same on Sylph. He's our favourite. Now Fabuline goes in. 2 to move up, Kick Up High and Making News. And then the starter will be ready to release them in the 9th race today. They move in at the same time. The starter's got a line. They're ready to break. Light turned on at the 1200 metre start. This is the listed mode stakes. All set. Favourites are both well drawn. Still no break. Racing now. Foreign Press towards the inside began fast with Sweet Pretender and Impervious. Fabuline about fourth away, followed then by Sequel. Silful settled sixth one off the rail. High Barbie 3 wide of the early part, then Erno and Making New Champagne Lane and Kick Up High 2 lengths away last. Into the first bend, Impervious sped forward and took the lead with a roughy Fabuline up challenging. That presents Foreign Press with a great run. Third the fence, the box seat. At fourth the outside Sweet Pretender. 2 away came Sylph, just racing a little keenly outside of Sequel. High Barbie 3 wide, then Erno Making News. Champagne Lane and Kick Up High. The first split 35.63. 500 left to run. Impervious leads them to the bend. From Fabuline, Foreign Press needs a run now. Coming up 3 wide, Sweet Pretender. Still 4 and 5 wide. And even deeper was High Barbie. There's a rails run now for Foreign Press as Sylph starts to get into overdrive. The big guns start to come strongly. Impervious grabbed by Sylph. High Barbie. Foreign Press up on the inside. Making News running on the outside Sylph and Foreign Press. Big guns fighting out. Who wants it more? They're delayed. Photo! A ripper. Who's won it? Foreign Press or Sylph? Sylph or Foreign Press? From Erno Champagne Lane Making News. Then Impervious High Barbie. Sequel well back. Sweet Pretender Kick Up High. And Fabuline last in 1955.
Oh, tight little go as they hit the line. They're favouring the outside just, oh no. Look at that. There's nothing between them and those. Probably the inside on that slow-mo. We'll stand by for the result. David will bring that to us very shortly. Albion Park race number 1, $2.50 out the favourite. Super American. There it is on screen at the moment. Let's take it to the team on track.
Selections, Alta William $5 and Rock Solid, you're on top way. We'll touch on that in a few moments. Call to order 5 into $4.80 and Brodsky Zulu hovering around $5.50. Each way money for Rock Supreme, but you've gone the way of Alta William for Chris Judd and Lockie Cook in the first.
Yeah, he's certainly not.
So 2 and 13 actually came together. There's a queen between these two. We don't have the results yet. We'll wait for the results. We'll update the results when they come out. So we'll go to the next, which is the last race today here. Two has been scratched. 1, 14, 6 and 11. That one is the linear, that's also the best in here. Problem is jock. This is linear. This is a pressure horse with a lot of leverage on this horse, and this is 84 by 267. That jock is a mismatch. So the only thing that can go wrong with this horse is practically the jock. That's all that can go wrong with this horse. Rest everything is good. If it fails, then what happens? If it fails, this is difficult. I mean, zeros generally do not win. Zeros generally do not win, and that is probably the last one. So that's okay, but that's a neutral, that's a neutral. That's the right arrangement as well. That is the right arrangement as well. That's all good, but if the jock fails to deliver, because this is a pressure horse, this is the linear with 84 here and 267 here. So if the jock fails for any reason, if it's a 1600 meter, so if the jock fails to deliver, which means if the jock, see, the difficulty is this, that this jock with that pressure line is a bad idea. Either, you know, if it wins, it wins. But if it doesn't, then we know why. That's a bad idea with that pressure line, and that jock is a bad idea. If it win, I mean, the horse is brilliant. There's no question about the horse. That's the best horse out of everything that we have. So where things can go wrong is if the jock does anything that is not required on this horse. If he tries to do anything, improvise, change the lanes or anything, then it is upside down. He will not be able to pull it back. He will not be able to put it back into the sequence. So we have a sequence here, which is the sequence line. Now that sequence line basically says that, you know, every horse has a line to follow. If for any chance this thing loses the lead and the jock is behind one of the horses that he needs to overtake, and if he changes the lane, then it is upside down. If he gets behind, it is upside down. So it's a risky proposition. The horse is good, the jock is the problem. If this, I mean, here, this is 1.5, that's 1.5, this is standing at 33, that is 36. But this is the right arrangement. This is what works. It is either this one or it is the largest outer, which is not the largest here. The largest is this one. It's either this one, or this one. This one is in a bad state. This one is in a further bad state. So this one is even worse, actually. The one that actually fits the bill to go with this, it's right. The body weight and everything, that's right. We'll see. I mean, there's no other thing that can happen. But if this goes wrong for any reason, if it falls behind, it's gone. He will not be. The jock is the issue is the jock. Everything else is good. Let's get number 13. We'll see how it works. One is okay, provided the jog does the job. Two, 13, 7, and 8. This one was 2, 13, 7, and 8.
This was the time I wanted to
Man, what's the story on 4? Very bad story. The story on 4 is very, very bad. But it's actually a very good hand. The story is bad. One can go wrong, Araman. One can go wrong. I don't like this arrangement, you know. I don't go with that kind of an arrangement. Never. Whether it wins or it doesn't win, or it does what if that's the scene, I like to stay away, because that's a lot of pressure, okay? That's a lot of pressure, and this is where the problem is with the jock. The horse is good, but the jock is a problem. In this case, things can go wrong. You're talking about 4, very bad state. 36. 5. It's a neutral. Okay. I mean, this one can go wrong so badly that it will be a bad state. 4 is in a bad state, bro. And there's no guarantee that that jock on 1 is going to deliver. What I mean, let's if you are here, tell me, what do you understand of this thing? What do you get out of this? They're all 3-year-olds. They're calling it a quality. They're all 3-year-olds, okay? So age is all the same. What is this thing going? They're all bad horses. I mean, all of them are like, borderline. The highest FR that we are getting is on 14, which is this. I mean, that this is a 0. Zeros generally don't win, but here it might. You know why? Because of the jock. Because of the jock, the 14 actually might win. We had this situation the other day. I mean, for zeros to win or the neutrals to win, everything else has to go wrong. And here, that 1 is almost on the verge of going wrong. It's fucking piece of shit. Yeah, most of the places, most of the races, you're right. Doomben basically gives you good odds. Doomben is like that. That's why Doomben is okay. It's way better than the other one, the neighboring track. Doomben is good that way. The odds are always in place. You know, there are a few tracks, Aruman, like Flemington. It is very, very difficult to contradict the odds at Flemington. Very difficult. But if you have it, you have it. Doomben is one of those places. Doomben is also, Albury used to be very good at one point of time. I don't know if you've ever played at Albury. We played sometime during the early days. Albury used to be very good. Very good. Ballarat used to be very good. Ballarat used to be very good at one point of time. Rosehill, tomorrow. Don't say that. Yeah, Rosehill is looking good tomorrow. That place has gone upside down, Arman. That place has gone upside down. I don't know. They kind of their behavior is like they don't have the stock to do what they want to do. They don't have the stock to do what they want to do. They think like we become God knows what. They get in horses, put an unnecessary pressure on those horses, and eventually they lose. I think some of the primary tracks are, it's best to stick to the primary tracks. Rest everything, I mean, at the end of the day, it becomes very, very dicey.
It's the one to beat.
Good evening, Grant. You've still got it. Can we catch a winner here?
Yeah, I mean, that place is
Pick that one
good.
up as well. One of your best. All right, I think John
That place is very good.
14, 9 and 6.
Nah, not Rose Hill. Rose Hill, I don't know, that place has some kind of, it's, I feel like there's a spell in that
It's
place.
just been a great day's racing. I think the Sydney Formula John Dory will be too strong. He won a very good Kennedy, mate.
I mean, when do you remember that we played Rose Hill on a good ground? It never comes up with a good ground. 90% of the time it'll rain.
Recently, that was a good run. I don't think the mile will be any problem for him. Number 9, Shortcut. There's been good money for this filly. Now she copped a severe check in the straight.
There's something not right with that.
Close to winning.
Yeah, I think so. It got something on those lines. I mean,
That's for sure. Particularly she's the best result I've got running in the quality. And then number
you
6,
cannot
was very impressive.
you cannot
Goes over 1200
go
for the month.
confidently there.
Gone straight to the
It'll rain, and there's something not right with the geometry of that place.
European bloodlines.
There's something not right with the geometry of that place.
A lovely type of colt from what I've seen of him. So one on top.
It's got everything right. I mean, 407 straight, 407 or 408 straight. All those things are right, but somehow nothing falls into right place. It always goes wrong.
Solid in the field and ready. And the big day coming next Saturday, we go to Eagle Farm. Now these runners move up for the last.
Yeah, I think so.
1600 metres ahead of them. Seville goes in. State Opera moves up. It's gone forward.
Even for tomorrow, it is showing soft 5.
As the sun sets at Doomben, things are just warming up down the road at Albion.
And there are clouds. So it's probably going to rain.
Another big race. Be an exciting contest. Coming up a little later in the night, Kozak Prince goes in. Power Race and Liner will be the last two to move up. The last race favourite in Brisbane is Tab 1, John Dory. And John Dory, $2.50 is the price. All in and set to go. Ready for the last. Light about to be switched on. Starter Mr. Anderson picks up the button. He's about to turn on the light. Light flashing now. Racing Brisbane. John Dory was first out of the barrier stall, showing early speed was Nottington Prince, shortcut third away. Here's pace from out wide, Power Race and Hidden Future. They're revving up trying to find spots. Seville tucking in behind them, and then came Mr. Worthington as they go around the first bend. Then Nightline and Crewback, drifting back Kozak Prince with State Opera, Van der Velde and Lynham. Lynham settles in last position. They sort their orders out and head down the back straight with just over 1100 left to run. The pace only steady. Hidden Future and Power Race crossed over the lead. Nottington Prince is in third, and fourth the outside is the favourite John Dory. He's in a perfect spot in the middle part of the race. Berry's position in 1 out and 1 back. Seville tracks him on the outside of Shortcut. It's 3 back on the fence. They reach the 800. Then came Mr. Worthington over on the inside of Nightline, followed by Van der Velde, a long way back, Crewback to rail, and the last trio, Kozak Prince, State Opera and Lynham. They reach the 600 metres in the last race today, the City to Surf, and the lead was Hidden Future and Ruffy. 62.88, it's been a slow speed from Power East. Now, here they come calling. 3 wide John Dory, 4 out Sevillo, 5 wide Nightline. Behind them, Nottingham Prince, shortcut, getting away from the rail, and Sevillo trying to run into the race. In the home straight, 300 left to run. Nightline at big odds of the favourite John Dory. Near the inside was Power East, then shortcut and Crewback running on. On the inside, John Dory is flat out. Nightline is going with him, stride for stride from shortcut and Crewback. Nightline and John Dory, big finish in the last. They hit it, Nightline. They know
10-1.
John Dory. Shortcut and Krudak, then came Ryder from the back, followed by Power Reese Sevillo, then State Opera, Mr. Worthington, Vandervelde, well back Hidden Future, Kozak Prince, and last over the line was Donington Prince in 137.14.
10-1-9-14.
Tight goes at night line number 1044, $28.60 in the last blowout there. 10-1 and 9, 10-1 and 9. Menangle race 2's next to go. It's a long one over the 2300. Let's
So 10. One. 9. Ten, 1. Nine. And 14. So that is a problem. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 10 races today here at Doomben. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing back again on Wednesday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there, my friend Araman. Thank you so much for being there. Dows, I know you've left for the day, but thank you so much for being there, my friend. Gatekeeper, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Bishwa, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Tuna, thank you so much for being there, my friend. And I want to thank everybody who's been watching this stream. We stream every Saturday and Wednesday now. So if you like what we do, please come back and join. And it is really a pleasure for having all of you here. And thank you so much for being there. I know, a lot of people, they keep waiting. I can see, people who are waiting in the morning, maybe 1 hour before the stream. I cannot express my gratitude for that. Thank you.